Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here. We are back with some more The Bookwalker, Thief of Tales, where I do intend to finish this. Where's it gonna put me? Oh, Saucy, welcome in. Congrats on first. Thank you for your daily check-in. What is happening? Oh, what the hell? Okay, my controller was doing it. Right, I'm using controller. That was weird. Let's go back in. Hello, Smash. Welcome in. I went for Smash instead of Panda. I usually go by someone's first part of the name, usually. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I mean, it's morning for me, so good morning, everyone. Because it's 3 a.m. for me. Let me see. Where am I? I mean, yeah, they do. I was going to... Wait, am I able to go up now? Yeah, because I have the thing. The... Get your ass to bed? No, I already... See, the thing is, since I've been working 5 a.m. to 10 a.m., at some point I ended up going to sleep after work, and now I just go to sleep after work. So I've been going to bed at 10 a.m. From 10 a.m. to like 7 or 9 p.m. So I already slept all day, which is why I'm awake. Which is why I'm doing the second stream, like, now, before I go to bed. Like, by the time I finish this game, it should be close to bedtime, and I'll go to bed then. And then I'll sleep all day, wake up, go to the movies, come back, chill for a bit, and then it'll be time to go to work, Wednesday, 5 a.m. Currently, my sleep schedule is just at 10 a.m. now, because of the work schedule. Because I was not going to bed before 12 a.m. Yeah, 12 a.m. So I was only sleeping like 2 to 3 hours. I learned that I'm too dumb for Breath of the Wild. Why is that? Speaking of which, I need to finish that. Do you plan to do more streams at this hour? I'm doing this one just so that I don't have to worry about this interfering with the movie. Because the movie will be 9:45. Well, it's not going to be 9:45. It'll be like 10 p.m. And like, this is a long game, and I'll be sleeping most of the day. So I think now is the best time for this game. For the other days, it should be more normal. I died 6 times to cross the same river. Oof. I did that once, and I learned not to do it again. I still need to finish Breath of the Wild. I finished the 4 Guardians. All I have to do to finish the game overall is to just beat the what's his name? Gandalf? Gandorf? Sorry, Gandorf? Whatever his freaking name is. I just have to beat him. The thing is, I want to get all the temples before I go deal with him, and then I just never got back to it. I think I have the like vast majority of the temples where it's to the point where I don't know where the remaining ones are. And it's kind of hard to locate them. But I don't want to look them up. I want to find them. So I just haven't gotten back to it. After like 2-3 years now, maybe? At some point I'll get back to it. Anyway, let's go up. I'm supposed to say something. I don't remember what I'm supposed to say. I believe I have grasped the sacred truth. I'm listening, Acolyte. You clear your throat, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The notes, yeah, I did see that. That does look interesting.
That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you.
Are you sure you're ready? Nothing left undone here.
There's stuff to do down here? I think I finished everything. I saved everyone down here. I'm ready. Let's go get that sword. Uplift me.
It shall be done.
Let's go get Excalibur. See if I am worthy. Whoa. Okay, we have a door here, a server room, and the chapel. And the face isn't in this room. What if I go to the server room? Door is locked. Sign on it says Supreme Navigator. Oh? The face thing is in there? The controls for it? So I can turn them off. But
Etienne Quist.
what now? You said we could touch the sword.
That is true, but you have been given a more important task right now. Go to the navigator's cabin.
First, can I just... You notice a panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. Is he threatening me? That looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. Okay. I guess I have to go here. But it was locked before. It's not locked anymore. Are you gonna do something to me? Navigator?
That thing's huge.
Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. What?
I need you to change the ship's course.
Change it? Can't you do that yourself?
I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back.
Go back? But what about the search for the worthy?
Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal.
Is that why you killed them?
I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons, to reserve food and oxygen for the more useful crew members.
Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword.
I permit you to touch it if you confirm our course change.
If I say I won't, I'll have to fight him. I mean, shouldn't they just go home anyway? They've all lost faith. So it's okay to go back, right? Otherwise he'll keep killing them. Also, how's it gonna keep getting more people? Does he got some people reproducing? Fight him? Don't fight him. I mean, I feel like I agree with the idea of it going back. What's the point in going forward? Are they even finding alien species? Fine. What do I need to do?
First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code.
I don't have that. Code. You tap on the cage.
None of the characters ever say a code in the text. Hold on.
I forgot my code.
If you do not remember your code, state the names of your ancestors, and I will confirm the code from the database.
I doubt I'm in the database. Oh, he looks angry.
Then how did you get on the ship? If you are on the ship, you are part of the crew. You are an acolyte. There can be no outsiders here.
There can be no outsiders? But don't you need outsiders to test the sword? Isn't that the point of this ship?
If you are part of the crew,
The computer starts to give us a wisp of smoke.
you must have a lineage, or else you would not have been accepted on the crew.
I have to fight him, don't I? Keep talking. Can't there be an exception to your rules?
There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission, which therefore means you must be eliminated.
Well, I'd say that's not far from the truth. You roll up your sleeves. Oh, that's a lot of life. How much? He's gonna summon? Wait, he's gonna summon. I don't want him to summon. Doing only 1 damage would not be good though. Just start slashing, I guess. Oh. Oh. If only my stun could do 2 damage. I'm gonna have to do this. Okay, and now we slash, and the other 2 will die as well. He's gonna electrify me. It's gonna hurt. Wait. He didn't... What? He didn't do nothing. He's gonna summon again, though. I don't want him to summon. Am I gonna have enough for a stun? Oh, I'm not gonna have enough for a stun. I'm gonna have to drain. Let's drain. Stun. Slash. Oh, slash. How come he doesn't do anything? Does the electrify require his minions? I don't know. But drain. I think I've got him in a perfect loop. I'm untouchable. I can just kill him now. Oh. Oh, wait, I don't have enough. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Drink the bottle. Eh, it's fine. Just drain him. And then he'll die. Oh, wait. It didn't work out like I thought. No, you know what? It's fine, whatever. I still had to use a bottle, whatever.
Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul.
The navigator's core flares up from within.
Sinner! Sinner. Sinner. Sin.
The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly, a siren starts sounding.
Get to the sword now. He awakened the whole crew. They'll be here soon.
Reserve power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes.
Hurry, Quist.
Okay. You know, I would love to just run, but I cannot.
Warning, Sinner on the upper deck.
He's already back up?
No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword.
Is someone gonna come out? I knew it. Shouldn't I lock this door or something? Locked door? Locate your system to find life in the universe. So they are trying to find alien life, right? So they are trying to find outsiders. Alright, well, let's see if I'm worthy. Oh! Bang, bang, bang.
They'll break through any minute.
The sword draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into the thick stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out first.
Right. Maybe out of all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy.
You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone.
That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out, quickly.
Your hands feel like they're filled with strength, and lightning seems to flash inside you.
You're wasting time.
I am worthy.
What are you mumbling over there? Can't we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone?
I am worthy. Your legs lead you forward of their own accord. Your hands grab the sword's hilt, and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out, and... Hello, Irella, welcome in. Thank you for a day check-in. Damn it! Your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch.
Can we please find a laser?
Try jiggling the sword. Yell at the sword. Show it who's boss? Yeah, show it who's boss. Something rises up in your soul. Despair? Yes, it seems to be despair. Come on, you hell fiend! Get out of there! Come on! Ah! Anger and yelling are a perfect combination. But Excalibur doesn't care. It remains cold, mocking, and motionless.
They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole ship.
A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the siren's wail.
They remembered that they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond-coated, from page 142. Now we really don't have time.
Damn it all! Glaring at the stone, you fumble around in your pockets. Oh, the rag? Why would I use the rag? Can I look at my stuff? I cannot. The pickaxe has a laser. It should be able to get it out. But I'm curious about these other things. Why the rag? Where did I get the rag? I don't remember. I want to look at what the rag is. I want to look at the description for it, but I can't. Use the rag. You start wiping the hilt with the rag.
What are you doing?
Okay, never mind. Wait, can I use them all then? You throw the metal parts of the stone, but nothing happens. Sorry. Alright, use the pickaxe. The pickaxe glints in your hands. You wind up and strike the edge of the stone. A big ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash.
That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient.
I need to get that sword at any cost. The shouting behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There are still bits of stone in the blade, but all in all, Excalibur is free.
You're fast. Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey.
You try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your very eyes.
Time to get out of here.
Time. You grasp the sword with all your strength. To get out of here. And the sword is mine. And their mission is over. Wait, I still have the stone. You just cut a piece of the stone with. Are they gonna be okay with that? Alright. Whatever works, I guess. my mission was to get them Excalibur, and that's what I did. Okie doke. Close the door. Close the door, I said. Alright, here you go.
Did you get the item?
Yeah, I got your item. Here you go. You don't have to be rude about it. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Oh, he's calling. You better not have any complaints, okay? I did what I could. Hello? Female voice. Quist, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away for the weekend, but when I came back, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. I figured something must have happened to you. Damn. Looking around at the empty beer bottles. Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Thank you for day check-in. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then. Goodbye, I guess. Yeah. Goodbye. Next phone call? Yep.
The order has been accepted. You may go.
There is no envelope.
What envelope?
You know, the one with money inside that you usually give me after.
Last time, you ruined an order that cost me 600,000 pounds sterling.
How much?
And you think I'm gonna pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses.
Hold on. You paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money.
That's all I have to say.
Hangs up. Ugh. I guess I'll go to bed now. Smack myself in the face. It's been a tough day. A week later. What a wonderful day. Here's my phone call. Well, I cleaned up the beer bottles at least. Look at you. You got everything back together again. You still got some beer, but it's just a couple and it's put away properly. Oh, wait. What's my next ability? Okay, good. It is an increased stun. Interrupt enemy action. Is that what it does anyway? Increased damage. What do you mean interrupt enemy? Do you mean like make it skip over that action? Stunning all enemies. I would like to do more damage. I don't know what interrupting enemy action means. Since it stuns them anyway, I can only guess that it makes them skip that action. I would rather the increased damage, I think. Yeah. Hold on. Oop. I had my fingers on the wrong buttons. The trees have grown. Now I have something to look at besides the other window. A lot of plants. Ah, that smells wonderful. Not as spacious as I expected. Can I close it? Okay. So now I just take care of plants? Hold on! New book announcement. This battle will be the last. Ulrich the Giant and Gaston the Decapitator finally meet on the battlefield. Each one has total faith in his victory, and each one possesses a mighty artifact. Can Excalibur take on the hammer of Thor? You will find out for yourself in the latest book from the author behind the bestsellers, Sweeping Strike and Sweeping Strike 2. Tigtorf and may these heroes strike to win. So Excalibur versus Hammer of Thor. Interesting. Shouldn't the hammer probably win though? Oh lord. Can't they come up with a better story for these artifacts? Apparently not. Alright. Hello? There's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. He sure is strange today. There they go. Before I open the door, Mr. Quist, I would like to congratulate you on your purchase of an apartment. You were not the best of renters, and you were constantly late with payments. However, when you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed. I am delighted that you have a new source of income, since, as far as I understand, you no longer write for a living. It seems you made the right choice. I wish you good luck. Mr. Ascold Burmendel? You can purchase the apartment? Like a house? It's like renting a movie and then deciding to buy it.
It's easier to get a new one.
Need to put this on the desk. So, ooh, what's the story this time? What's book number 5? Mansion? Timeless mansion. So something about a clock? So something to do with time. Ooh. Before that, though. Yep. Yep. What's going on? Oh, are these all your plants? You really got the green thumb, huh? Should I continue stealing food? The fridge needs to be defrosted. Do not turn on. How do I go against that? How do I turn it on? Oh, come on. Okay, see, this is why I stole food. The sink is full of dishes. Am I really gonna clean up? Yes, I am. If not me, then who? Hey, Devi, welcome in. Phew, finally. Hope I'm not being taken advantage of. Well, don't worry, I'm taking food from them. Where's their food? Where's the food for me to steal? Have they learned their lesson? Not to leave it out? You're welcome, Devi, of course. How's you doing? I'm doing good. I'm gonna finish this game. This game's really cool, so I'm excited to finish it. Okay, I guess there's no food for me to steal, apparently. Fine. I can't knock. I can't... Oh, I can knock on yours. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Lady! Knock, knock. Child! One of them's gotta be in there. The tape is gone. The police tape. Have the new neighbors moved in already? Seems like it. Did I just hear laughter? Was that you? Hello? I can't even knock. Alright, let's go. Let's go jump into the next book. But how are you doing, Devi? Wait, I forgot to read stuff. Okay, well. I'm sure I'll need something that requires me to jump back out of the book. Abandoned mansion. Oof. Finally, I landed on something soft. Uh-huh. Maybe too soft. Ew. You examine your souls.
So how'd it go?
I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes.
So now you'll get easier jobs. No more killer robots threatening us.
I hope so. We're supposed to find a clock of some sort.
That doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started.
Let's do it. Is that police tape? Well, they didn't put it on the gate, so I'll be on my way. Well, thank you for your daily check-in. What? And congrats on third.
Hey, it's a cute place.
Congrats on second as well. I'll hydrate, thank you.
Quist? Are you okay?
Yeah. Something wrong, Quist? Trash can? Sorry for saying, no worries. And thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Whoa, 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 what the? What the? Oh god, oh god! The woman runs past without even glancing at you. I trapped him! I trapped the monster! Run away! Monster? I was literally about to say that.
So the jobs didn't get easier.
Is it Frankenstein? What about the entrance? The door is locked from the okay, well I guess I have to go through the basement. The one she just said that the monster was locked. Is she over here? Is she gone? She gone. Oh wait, no, she right. What is that? Yeah, it is her. She's just frozen there now. What did she trap? Ruined staircase? What do you mean? Like the pillars of a staircase? The steps collapse under their own weight. Old rusted pipes run along the wall. Examine. One of the pipes is dripping. Actually, the water is full on flowing out of it.
It's too late to save this pipe.
The door open. Oh! Hi. Who are you?
Yelling into the air. Damn girl! Get back here and let me out! I'll find you! And your friends, too! Do you really think this cage can stop me?
Is this the monster?
Who are you?
The man pauses and stares at you. Damn. Wincing. What? Did you just say my name? How did you do that?
Quist!
You know him.
He's shouting my name.
Quist!
The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but not before noticing that the man's hands are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly. How do you know me? You don't look like me, so you're not a bookwalker, are you? You look like a normal person in here, so you're from the book.
Stop right there, you bastard! Answer me! What did you do with Amanda? Where is my wife?
Wife? Wait, what? Wait, is this my book? No. I didn't get to read the details.
Oh, hold on. What does all this mean?
Not now. Maybe I should go read the details. You know what? I'll be back. It's crossed out. Wait, who's the author? The contractor agrees to infiltrate Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberty. Well, that's not me then. And extract an item, the cursed clock. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Did I use an alias? Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there really aren't enough authors who are this original and can also release new books so fast. That's all I have to go on. That didn't help me. Apparently, it's a woman, though. Right? Unless I'm a ghostwriter. But he knows me, and I clearly know him. I'll take that, thank you. I should not let him out. Best not to open that door. Yeah. Cabinet? Cabinet? Ooh. When you say papers, do you mean papers that I can read? No, junk, as I figured. Boarded up window? Window's boarded up tight, okay. So we can go up, locked door. It's locked and won't open without a key. Okay. Well, there's a portrait of him. Oh, I see. These are the stairs that broke. So those were the pillars. Something wrong, Quist?
Why does that fellow in the basement know you?
This book. I wrote it.
What? What do you mean?
I created this mansion. But I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. Oh, so someone else finished our book.
So how did your client get this book then? But we've only been stealing from books that are on the market.
I imagine the rights to it went to my publisher. And they decided to have another writer finish it.
And so that's why the dreadful man in the basement knows you. You created him.
Yes, but not like that. It was the story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. Was that the woman? You definitely wouldn't catch me writing about a murderer in a blood-soaked basement.
Do you think the new author changed a lot?
Looking around. I think so, yeah.
Who's this Amanda he mentioned? Is she here somewhere too?
She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. This clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look, since it's what we're here for. Does that mean it's... Wait, did someone insert an artifact into our story and now we have to steal it out of our story? Or are we stealing our own artifact? You see an ancient clock. The steel frame around it is covered in small inscriptions, some of which are impossible to make out. I think someone inserted it.
There's something written here. The Clockmaster's lifetime. Something, with the time on the clock itself. It's too bad it stopped. I'm guessing we need to bring back a working clock.
Probably, yeah.
Quist.
Yes, a working one. You notice 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'll have to search the whole mansion.
Well, you should know your way around here pretty well, since you created all this.
Looking around. Are we at the end of the book?
That's right. The plot is ended, and the heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in the plot after this. A happy ending.
Well, that's why she's just standing outside like that. We need to go back to somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in best shape for us to search it. Even the staircase is in ruins right now.
I didn't know you could do that. So are we going to jump between pages?
Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot on another page. If I miss or land end up between pages, without my powers it could end badly.
Should we risk it?
Can I search first? Also, what do you mean go to 1995? It worked.
I think it worked. We're on page 120 now. It's a little more pleasant here, don't you think? Quist, you don't want to keep doing this, do you?
I can't just cancel the job. I don't really have a choice.
Do you think the client knew this was your book and sent you here on purpose?
I don't think he cares either way. Oh, there's a woman. Help me! Let me out! Who's that?
Another victim.
Let's go find out. Can I look around first? The weighty clock rests on the pedestal. Go to 2000? Ah. Insert a gear. I don't have the gear. So I can go up there. I can craft. What do I need to craft? So I still need 2 more crow parts if I want a crowbar. 3 pieces of metal if I want a lockpick. 2 pieces of metal if I want pliers. I don't know which one will be the most important to do first. Shall we go to the kitchen first? Is it going to... Wait, no. Well, this looks suspicious. This is definitely hiding in a doorway. Like, you can see underneath it, I think. There's clearly... What'd you say? The master is clearly not a modest man. No, he's not. Which is probably how he hides it. Oh, speaking of not being modest. So I need a lockpick. Okay. So a lockpick might be the most important thing to go for first. I can go up there or I can go down here. Let's go down here. Was she screaming from here? Well, obviously this needs to move. Hey, anybody? Hey, Jonathan? Guys? Jonathan? Did some people randomly come to this mansion when they shouldn't have? Still boarded up. I can go in the storage door. Oh. Is anybody there? Help me! Jonathan?
The voice is coming from behind those shelves.
I hear it. Oh yeah, I see her. Wait, so you weren't coming from in here? What about in here? You look at the empty cell. The scratches on the floor and chains hanging from the walls make this a frightening place, even without...
I wonder where our monster is in this time.
I think we're better off not running into him.
It looked like he was ready to kill you right then and there. Do you think the new author made him like that?
No. Nothing's changed there.
Oh. Hey, God.
But he's not supposed to hurt the other characters. You examine the manacles on the walls. And this change in him bothers me. Crowbar. Okay, so I need a crowbar. So I'm gonna have to choose between crowbar or lockpick. Are these lockers also need a... Nope, never mind. So I can go back out this way. The water pipes are fine.
Here's what's ruining the staircase in the future. Looks like there's a water pipe leak.
The pipes are, indeed, leaking badly. The smell of dampness lingers in the air. You examine the small crack in the pipe. You instinctively clench your fists, preparing yourselves for the burning pain from your shackles. Let's hold off on that. It's locked. The master didn't want to let anyone out, okay? So in theory, we want to fix those pipes so that in the future they won't be damaged. Well, before we go rescue her, I'll look around first. What about up here? Got a box? Empty box that smells like tobacco. One of the master's letters. It's an invitation to a ball hosted at his mansion. Is that why she's here? This is the mansion master's study. Clockmaker's study.
It's so... sparse. Apparently whoever rewrote your book didn't know much about creating pleasant settings.
I don't think it's all that bad.
Oh.
Meaning it's his. These gears won't fit in the clock. Well, obviously. That would be too easy. Okay, I think we got stuff now. Pick the lock. Okay, at this point, I need the lockpick more, maybe. This is the mansion master's desk. Search his desk. Old documents are scattered across the desk, and the desk's only drawer is completely empty. There's nothing here. Wait, I can look at the... What was that about gears? Was that just you? I thought I saw somebody... Never mind. Okay, surely I can make something at this point. I can't make the lockpick, but I can make the crowbar. Which I'm basically safe to do, actually. Yeah, just do it. So what I'm gonna have to choose is between the pliers or the lockpick. I needed the crowbar for down here, right? But these. Use the crowbar. Not sitting on ceremony, you pry open the boxes with the crowbar. Mushrooms and stale bread. Are the mushrooms just for ink? Yes, they are. Okay. Alright, let's go rescue her. Ma'am, you okay? Oh my god! Who are you? I'm here to help. Help? My hands! She shows you the handcuffs behind her back. How did you end up here? You fiddle with the handcuffs. My brother and I were looking for something. Oh my god. Jonathan! He's still around here somewhere. Promise me you'll find him. I promise. Thank you. By the way, you haven't seen any gears around here, have you? Big ones, for a clock. No. Sorry. It's okay. Although, when I was searching the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. What do you mean, searching? Hold on. What do you mean by searching? Did I say searching? I must have misspoke. I was there earlier, but I didn't find anything. You finished fiddling with the handcuffs, and the girl is finally free. Did you check the false bottom in the desk drawer? No. Well, you should. She rubs her freed wrists. Well, an awkward silence falls. I think it's time to get out of here. I'll take care of your brother. The girl nods briefly. She looks around the room for a second, and with barely noticeable disappointment, disappears behind the door.
More of your characters. They seem fairly well written. Really bad at lying, though.
No, I don't know her. A plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk or in the drawers. Not in this time, at least. Okay. So we gotta go check for the false bottom. We're not gonna run into him, are we? Where is he right now, actually? Also, wait. Is that a box I can open? No, okay. Run. So is it going to move this thing? Examine the secret compartment. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. You press lightly on the bottom and discover an impressively large secret compartment underneath.
This could fit a whole gear.
It could, if someone had put one in here. You close the drawer.
Should we check out this desk at another time? Since it had to be here at some point.
I hope so. Does that mean a different time or the Back to the Future? Because if I'm going back to the future, that means I have to fix the water. I think I do have to fix the water. Well, I guess it'll be fine since I can absorb better ink now. Well, at least, like, I do more damage, so I have more reason to use it. Alright, use the ink. Ouch.
We just need a little bit. It's not a huge hole.
You place a small drop of your ink on the crack in the pipe. The ink slowly takes on the appearance and properties of metal. Come on, faster. You grit your teeth as the pain from your shackles burns you.
I think that's it. The crack's gone.
Phew. You exhale and pull up your sleeves to look at your hands.
Are you alright?
Yeah. It's best not to show what you see to Roderick. You push your sleeve, wet with blood, back into place.
We should go check on the staircase in the future. I hope this works.
I hope so too. Is it locked? Or can I get out? Uh-huh. Okay, well, back to the future then.
Hey, look. It worked. The staircase is fixed.
Let's go see what's left of the second floor. Before that... This was a room for entertaining guests.
Looks like the master of the house became less social.
And his definition of entertainment changed, too. Oh yeah, the blood. Oh, there's stuff here. Even after I looted it in the past. Cut the twine, so I need pliers. An old dusty parcel is lying on the table, tied tightly with twine. Well, nothing I can do about it. I mean, look at the there's clearly a doorway there. Come on, man. I guess someone has to tell us that there's a doorway. So I can make the pliers, or I can make the lockpick and go back to the past. Make some ink. I maybe want to do... I can do one or the other. I can't do both. Is this chest empty? It should be, but perhaps it won't be. It's not. Rubble. You see an old chest of drawers from under the rubble from the collapsed ceiling. Pry it open. You use the crowbar to pry apart the heavy pieces of the ceiling and dig out the old, almost intact chest of drawers. Ooh, thank you. What have we got here? Cabinet. Examine the secret compartment. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. You press lightly in the bottom and discover an impressively large secret compartment underneath.
Bingo.
One of the gears you're looking for is inside. Too bad there's just the one. It's old and rusty. It has some kind of demonic face engraved on the surface. You put the gear in your pocket. Let's go put it in the clock.
And then we'll also look for the rest. Also, we have to save that girl's brother, who should be somewhere in the past.
So much to do. There's nothing else. Okay. Ooh. Oh! That's not the mansion master, so who is that? Is that a cop? A man is standing in the hallway, holding a strange walkie-talkie and flipping various levers on it. Up? Mariah, come in. Damn it, Mariah. The only sound coming from the walkie-talkie is static. The man taps it angrily, as though hitting it will help. Damn. I think he's... You notice the man's police hat. The man suddenly turns around, and you see that his face is made of paper. Made of... Wait. Like me? Oh, it is. He's a bookwalker. Oh, is he? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. That can't be good. So the police department are bookwalkers too? Stop right there! Breathing heavily, measuring you with his eyes. He raises the walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during a routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Barretz encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. To hell with you. He notices that the walkie-talkie still isn't working. How can I help you? State your name at the very least, and remove your disguise. Say nothing. Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name, and I'll note it down as mitigating circumstances. Don't make me use force. I guess we're fighting.
My name is Robert Potter. I mean James.
Yeah, James Potter. I mean, Harry Potter reference? For the record, the unlicensed Bookwalker refuses to state his name and is lying to the officer. He is also concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now.
Maybe it's best if we do what he says.
If he finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality. And that'll be the end of me. And you. Is there any point into lying? Keep lying. I don't know what the problem is, officer. I'm a licensed walker, and I'm here by order of my publisher. Oh yeah? And who's this publisher that sends their employees into books that haven't been pulled from stores? Ah, so if a book gets pulled, then it gets rated. They take the good parts out of it and put in new books. Well, we have a special kind of publisher. The man starts striding towards you, unbuttoning his uniform jacket as he approaches. You raise your fists, preparing to defend yourself. And it's too bad Mariah's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. For the record, commencing neutralization. We'll see about that. Disable skill. What do you mean disable skill? Like a random skill? I'm gonna slash you, buddy. Ah, okay. You disabled that. I mean, I can just stun you then. You're not gonna win if you don't actually hurt me, you know that, right? Oh, here comes the strong head. Well, disable. And before you go down, give me some ink. Thank you. The man looks at you angrily. Damn you! Fine. Mariah will deal with you later, thief. So Mariah is stronger than you? The man instantly disappears, as though he was never there. But the bruises in your body say otherwise. What bruises? I ain't got no bruises. Damn, this is really bad.
I can imagine. Disobeying the writer's police is one thing, but fighting the police...
I tried to lie to him, I'm just a bad liar, okay? Attacking a police officer, plus stealing from a book that is still under license. It's not 30 years, of course, but you could definitely get 5 to 7. If that's not 30 years, how did you get 30 years? Yeah, seriously!
So not even close to what you were accused of. What in the world did you do, Quist? Hold on. You also said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you. Which means something happened here, in this mansion. And it has something to do with the mansion's master and someone named Amanda.
How about we get down to business before that policeman gets here with backup? What did you do? Alright. So hang on. I need to ban somebody. So we got the gear. I need to make either the pliers or the lockpick. Well, actually, I can make them both. Oh yeah, I can make them both now. I can make another one of these. Can I see the, Oh. Made from an unknown metal that burns your hands and soul with a scorching cold. That sounds like the shackles on my hands. Cut the twine. You easily cut through it.
I think there's something useful in there.
Look inside the parcel. Kind of useful. I could insert, or I could go lockpick first. I know I need to lockpick over here. Which was here? Yeah. Dusting off your hands. All set. And then the other one was it in here or in here? Actually, I don't know. No, I don't think it was in there, so go back. It was over here. And then I think it was in this room. Was it the drawers? No, he said there'd be something later. He said this would have something later, so the basement? I know there was another spot to lockpick. I don't remember where. Wasn't there? That's locked, so I can't go up there. Was there not? I thought there was. I guess there wasn't. I thought there was. Alright, anyway. Insert a gear.
We should go to the latest time we can to put the gears in. What if something happens to the clock over the course of the years?
Okay, good point. You put the first gear into the clock. You hear the furious cries of the mansion's master coming from the basement.
You think that will help you, Quist? You don't even know what that clock does.
How did he know we were...
We need to find the other two gears. But let's speed things up a little. I feel really uncomfortable in this place.
I thought you'd be glad to be back in your...
No, I'm not. And this isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. I wish I could burn this whole book to ashes.
Alright, let's start with that girl's brother. Maybe he knows something. Since as far as I can tell, they investigated all this already. We didn't see him in the past. Can you jump even earlier?
Yeah. Hey, when I was born. Phew. I guess today is our lucky day. So many jumps. And we're still in one piece.
Maybe it's because you're so skillful.
Stop it.
Hey, sorry. I'm just trying to lighten things up a little.
Thanks for trying. You can't even go up here. The portrait of the house's master, at the same age. So it's the clock. Maybe he's in the kitchen? Oh. So that's there now. Is there a note? One of the master's letters. It's charred, and it's addressed to his lover, Amanda. Okay. Yeah, the tables are very, very different. Got some planks. What's this? There isn't supposed to be a passageway here.
I guess the master is building a secret room.
The mansion's master wouldn't tear down this wall himself. He's a well-off aristocrat. His servants should be around here somewhere. It's probably their work.
I don't see any servants in this time. Looks like this new author took them out of the plot. Do you think they put him in another book?
Of course not. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. You are literally holding... That breaks one of the most serious writer's laws. They probably just got erased.
Whoa.
We need to search this place in different times, since there might be a secret passage here.
Alright.
So this is them starting to dig into it then. So now we know about it. Can I go out the front now? He's not a monster yet? No, never mind. Barrels. They smell like wine. It's the same thing over here. Alrighty. So what's up there? How do I get up there? Wait, the basement doesn't exist. Cut the rope? Yeah, cut the rope. Hang on. A barrel. The lid tied firmly shut with rope attracts your attention. Cut the rope. You easily cut through the ropes with pliers. Ah, food. Food barrel. The door is locked from the inside. What do you mean? I have a lockpick. I guess there's no keyhole. So it only locks from the inside with no keyhole or anything. Well, I can't do anything in this time, so... If I come back to this time... See, now we know.
This painting caught my eye right away. I figured there must be a hiding place behind it.
Caught my eye even sooner. Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you say something right away?
I don't know.
Well, we definitely know that what's behind the painting. Now, how do I open it? You look behind the painting and see that it's mounted on vertical runners set into the wall.
I think it slides upwards.
Lift the painting. You push gently, and the picture slides upwards. Oh, that was easy. Wait, she didn't say her brother was a young teenage boy. Is it? A teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk. Don't kill me. We're not associated with your kidnapper. Are you Jonathan? Yes. The kid lowers his hands and tries to get a glimpse of you in the light. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you think. Damn. That's a cool mask. He squints. I told everyone we should wear masks for this job too, but they just laughed at me. For this job, so you're thieves. Your sister asked me to find you. Sister? I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Hold on. Was she a short girl? Samantha? She's still here? No. We helped her get out. It was her idea to rob this mansion. She promised us there was a ton of loot inside. But all we found was rotting walls and that psycho. So you're thieves? Not really. We're more like... Well, yeah. We're thieves. Okay. I'm something of a thief too. Whoa. The kid looks at you like he's found his new hero. By the way, have you seen any gears? Big ones around here? Gears? No. Are they valuable? Shouldn't I be saying this? Not really. Or I guess he's saying not really that he hasn't seen them. Not really. If you check the desk with the secret compartment in the storage room already, then check the master's study. I think he hid something in both places. We actually already found a gear in the master's study, but nothing in the storage room. He's got this crazy thing set up with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? A double false bottom? Yeah. First you open the false bottom, and then there should be another one under that. Who is he, Light Yagami?
My god. We went through all of that just for...
Alright, time to go back and check out this double false bottom. And quickly. You untie the kid. Thanks. He gets up off the floor and, glancing around, leaves the room. Anything good? Ooh, some rope. Although the only thing I can do with that rope is turn it into ink. Oh, hello, officer. Fancy seeing you again. A familiar dark blue police uniform appears in your peripheral vision. However, the woman in the uniform seems completely calm and collected. Uh-oh. Hi, Mariah. I'm Sergeant Mariah Glowitz, the woman says casually, tapping the badge on her chest. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. She pulls on dark leather gloves. Oh god, that means she's getting serious. That means she's a badass. I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. And if I don't? Then I will have no choice but to use force. She balls her hands into fists and grins slightly. Well, in that case, I apologize for making you use force. You roll out your shoulder, limbering up. Are you just gonna disable me? I mean, that's easy. Oh, you disabled my stun. Wait, all you're gonna do is disable? Maybe I should drain first, in case you disable my drain. Ah, I knew it. I mean, you're done, Mariah. You weren't that badass. Defeat both cops without taking any damage. How would you? Oh, hello, Mint. Welcome in. Sorry, I was kind of locked in. Morning, Mint. How would you take damage? Mariah's breathing heavily. She's leaning to the side, but manages to somehow keep her balance. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Before you can blink, Mariah Glowitz disappears from the book. Yes, I'm definitely enjoying this game. This game is really cool.
Are you alright?
I've been better. You straighten the crumbled papers on your face. Alright, let's go back out. So you said the double false bottom. So I have to go back to my time? Getting ready to work, so I'll be lurking for a tiny bit? Alright. Let's go back to the future. The future. So you said the study? Or the storage room, actually. You said the storage room. Wait, but it's locked here. I can't do anything about it. It's blocked here. So I do need to go to 1995? Although he said maybe there'd be something later. Is this what you meant by later? There's nothing of interest on the desk or in the drawers, not in this time at least. You quickly find what used to be a hiding place. The false bottom is sideways inside the drawer.
It's empty. We should check in the past.
Wait, I see. Go to another time. 1990.
Well, it does explain it, because there wasn't much going on here.
Wait, but this door's locked. Wait. How do I get in? Wait, the window. The window's not boarded up. Ah.
Can you jump it?
You look down through the hole at a dried up thorn bush. How about we look for something to put over the hole? Like planks. No problem, I got those.
Let's see.
I hope it holds. Okay. Okay, it held. What do I do about this cabinet? Move it. Also, there was only one. The room seems smaller. You expanded the room? There's been a lot of renovations on this mansion. A plain writing desk stands against the wall.
There's no way it's not important, since it was behind the bars.
Examine the desk. You open the only drawer, but it's empty. So, if we assume the author rewriting someone else's books isn't particularly intelligent, then it's obvious. You push on the bottom of the drawer and open a secret compartment underneath. Another false bottom.
Your thought process is good, but it's still empty.
You feel around inside the drawer just in case, but you don't find anything. Am I missing something? Do we need to check another time again?
Maybe we should check the other rooms. We haven't checked them all yet.
Okay. Examine it more closely.
Remember what that kid said about the double false bottom?
I guess the new author is more clever than I thought.
I mean, to come up with a double false bottom really takes a higher level of thinking.
Light Yagami. You open the second false bottom of the drawer and take another gear out of the compartment. One less gear to find.
Time to go back to the clock.
Can I just open in this? There's a key sticking out of the door.
Oh, think we should take that. It might come in handy in another time.
You turn the key in the lock to open the door. Then you put the key in your pocket. Am I going to run into a cop? No. Not yet. Still nothing. I have a key now. Does it work for any door or just that specific door? The storage door. Go to another time. To 2000. Now what if I come over here and deal with you? A large painting is leaning on the wall. You know there should be a secret room behind it. Examine. The painting was taken down from rusty metal runners and is now leaning against the wall. You see a door behind the painting, but you won't be able to open it while the painting's in the way. Move the painting. Better not be like bricked up or something. The painting turns out to be extremely heavy. You can't pick it up, but you manage to pull it towards you and move it to the side. Is that rust? Stack of letters. A charred love letter addressed to Amanda, signed by Quist. Well, we're not gonna address that? Okay. Alright. There's nothing else, yeah? Let me make an ink bottle. Come on, run. Sir, I need you to run. Post haste. Okay, I have enough. Craft. I'm curious about going back to the study. You said it was locked. Is there a keyhole on this side or not? Oh, okay. Okay. Well. Well, this room has changed a lot. Find all the papers. Nice. One of the master's letters. It's an invitation to a meeting with him. A plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk or in the drawers. Not in this time, at least. Okay. So that was just for funsies. Okay. This one's been pretty straightforward. Insert. You put the second gear into the clock.
Now we just need to find the third one. And the clock should start working again.
Is our mansion master gonna yell at me again?
Quist,
You asked about Amanda.
the wife of that maniac in the basement. But there's some things I was able to figure out, using my powers of deduction. So you created Amanda and her husband, and the cute little story of their cozy backwoods mansion. And then, you and Amanda started to get, well, close.
What? What gives you that idea?
Back when we were in the car, you told me you always try to make your characters realistic and well developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way.
Your powers of deduction, or whatever you said, are pretty good.
But then you took Amanda somewhere. And that's the part I don't understand yet. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book.
Is this when you learned you can't take characters out of the book?
Wait. You didn't. You took her out of the book. I get it. The things you do for love, but... Quist, you do realize you're not just messing with writer's law, but with more serious laws. Human laws.
I'm paying the price for that now. So that's more serious than attacking an officer, huh? You raise your shackled wrists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against, and what would happen to us.
So that's what they arrested you for. 30 years for what you did. Broke one of the most serious writer's laws. Extracted a character who then turned into a real, living human.
So the characters can become real, but the food and stuff cannot? So it's like the food is the only thing that can't become real. The food and drink.
Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her?
Was that the woman we were talking to on the phone? In the end, we broke up. Okay.
Despite everything you went through.
Indeed. So getting back your ability to write, it's probably the one thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. Smiling weakly.
So that's why you agreed to take on these jobs.
Bam? I don't like Bam. Why Bam? We should probably run. Oh, hi. That's unfortunate. Would you like to leave the book? I can lead you to Amanda. I mean, she's not with me anymore, so, maybe she'll take you back?
Lose something, Quist.
The mansion's master is holding the final gear. Hello, Kita. Welcome in. Hello. Well, thank you for your daily check-in. Damn it.
So, where is Amanda?
The man is trying incredibly hard to stay calm, his head tilted slightly to the right.
Where is my wife?
The man pauses for a second, tilting his head to the left.
I can't be forgetting her. I can't.
He starts rubbing his temples furiously. We don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before.
Are you sure? What about your shackles?
Damn. You're right. The man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused.
I remember her. With you. And now I can't find her anywhere.
He looks at you, his head slowly tilting to the right again. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes, and his anger rises up in its place.
Bring her back!
I can't.
You stole Amanda from me and left me here alone. Then someone else came. He did something to me. I didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part.
His head tilts to the left again. You notice his clothes are stained with fresh blood. Wait, why do you have...
That girl. Did he get to her?
Grits his teeth. Clenching his teeth. Damn thugs. Never forgive them for what they did to you. You're supposed to be... Loud bang. The blow hits you in the head, in the chest.
Oof. Quist.
The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt. Then he starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. Maybe I can rewrite at least something in you.
Oh, don't worry.
Now he loosens his shoulders.
I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers.
He clenches his fist tightly. Defend yourself. Disable skill. Why do you have that ability? Should I drain you just in case? Yeah, I should drain you first. In case you take away my drain. Oh, you took away my shield. Oh, oh, that hurt. He took a... that hurt. Don't do that again, please. Wait, he gets to attack. Oh, that's... He gets double attack. Won't he kill me? He might actually kill me. Maybe I should stun him. Oh god. Oh god, this is bad. Oh, he's going to double hit me. I might actually die. I have to drain. Ow. Ow. Oh, he missed. How? He missed, you fool. Breathing heavily.
Is that all you've got? You bastard!
The man's injuries start healing before your very eyes. At the same time, you hear the gears in the clock making a clinking sound. It's as though they're trying to start... It's as though they're trying to start working, but can't because the last gear is missing. What the...
Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock, and how it's connected to its master?
I figured that out. While the clock is stopped, nothing can hurt its master. You spot the last gear, lying on the floor, between you and the reanimated monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. You raise your eyes to the man, and he looks back at you with a venomous smirk.
Just try.
You charge forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, the man grabs you. You soon find yourself in a tight chokehold.
No luck.
Whispering with effort. Headbutt him. You thrust your head backwards. The man recoils for a second, which is enough time for you to free yourself from his grip. With one swift movement, you grab the gear from the floor.
Damn it!
In an instant, you're standing by the clock.
Put it in, quickly!
Examine it first. Put it in. Without a second glance, you push the gear down. Fortunately, you got it right in the correct spot. The clock immediately starts ticking.
No!
The man grabs at empty air in a final attempt to stop you.
Quist!
He grabs his head as a shudder passes through his body. He begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start reappearing all over him.
No!
He swings his arms helplessly, then starts dissolving into dust. You watch it all happen silently, until there's nothing left of the monster except a pile of ashes.
My god. But now what?
Nothing. You walk up to the character's ashes, digging around until you find a small, crumpled piece of paper. You quickly rip it in two. I've had enough. You pick up the clock and get ready to jump out of the book.
We can talk about all this, Quist. If you want to talk.
Leave the book. Big clock. So these items don't work in the real world. So the only thing people want them for is to put them in another story. You think they would, if these books are decommissioned, you think that people would just simply, rip it off, copyright. But I guess there's no worry about theft if it disappears altogether. I forgot to check in here. Anyway. Why? Do you even use the kitchen? You sound like you have your own dishes and microwave in there. Does that mean the old man is the one not washing his dishes? Did you get the item? Just open the door. Shove it. Is it gonna start ringing? What? What happened? What are you doing? Come on. No, we need to go back upstairs. I can't keep this up anymore. Two minutes later. What the? Hang on. I need to ban someone. Well, these are new. So, we're starting to see less of the what was it? Cheap viewers or best viewers. Now I'm starting to see these, yo, what's up, nice stream, I'm a huge fan of this game. I would like to play together with you. If you don't mind, add me on Discord. I'm starting to see that a lot. Ban. It's the new scam meta. Hello? There's an urgent job. I'm not... No, you're taking it. I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. Quist, it's your last job. You knew what book that was. And you specifically sent me to steal from it. I'm just the middleman, Quist. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take your job and go to hell. Calm down and listen to me. Finishing these jobs is your only chance at getting your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work off this sentence. 30 years is just an impossible amount. Your publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. How do you... Quist, you're only a single step away from freedom. Clearly our friend told him, right? Is he our friend? Using some kind of voice changer or something? I feel like our friend is more involved than he lets on. Fine. Excellent, excellent. The order is at your door. Isn't it late? I'm already getting the next book? Okay. How important could this be? You already sent me into my book.
Get a new one?
I need to put this on the desk. You already sent me into my book, so like... What kind of book could... Wait. Can I do this? Because it's not a... Oh, I can. Increase shield duration. Heal on use. I almost died in the last fight. Healing and shielding would be nice. Increase shield duration. There'll probably just be one extra turn, right? So it's 2 damage shield for 1 turn. It'll be 2 damage shields for 2 turns. So if I don't get attacked, it'll be there next turn. Or if they only do 1 damage to me, I'd still have the 1 left over for next turn. I think I'd rather heal. I think that'll be better. Alrighty. What book is this? Train? There's the train. I've been waiting for you. I forgot about you, actually. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Heart of Sand by Samantha Muri and extract an item, the Weather Controller. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. So first a time controlling clock, and now weather controller? Interesting. Are you gonna put those in the same story? She's pretty. And so I was expecting a significant emphasis on classism, on the difference between the lives of people in the upper district and the train-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the upper district as a sort of retirement home, rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. Okay, that's all well and good for you, but at the end of the day, the author should be able to write what they want to write about. If they don't want to write about classism, they don't have to. So it's a retirement home in the upper district. So when you retire, you go up there. That's kind of nice, actually. So I guess they're all nomads until they retire, and then they go to the retirement home? I don't know. That's kind of cool. I mean, she can write about whatever world she wants. mean, it's kind of your fault for expecting that. And when you didn't get what you expected, you were disappointed.
You decided to keep working.
Seems I don't have a choice. You shrugged tiredly.
After everything that happened, how did they manage to convince you? Or has another month passed since I last saw you?
Actually, it's only been a few minutes.
They spent a whole month convincing you.
Not quite that long.
You literally had to erase your own character.
I'll write a new one.
Yes. I forgot about your feelings towards characters.
I don't have any feelings towards characters.
Just because Amanda left you doesn't mean that all characters are now bad.
She has nothing to do with it. I really thought about giving it all up. But the client is right. I need to finish my last job. Even if what we're doing makes me feel sick. If they get rid of my shackles, I can write my own book. Putting this all behind me. Looks at the floor. Tired. Just help me finish this. One last time.
What are we looking for?
A weather controller.
A device that can control the weather.
Seems so. It would certainly come in handy here. You look around. The air feels like it's at least 100 degrees, if not 120.
Okay, let's get to it.
Oh? Radio? A small light is blinking on the radio panel, next to a worn-out accept call button. Examine. Old equipment, covered in sand. You see a steel plate with the number 42 on it next to the speaker. Okay, so push the button. You hear static over the radio.
Lynn Duff Jr. speaking. I'm taking over for the senior meteorologist. Too soon, unfortunately.
The voice belongs to a very young man, but sounds confident, as though he's been giving commands over the radio his whole life.
Is anybody between lines 10 and 40?
Is that us? Asking Roderick.
Who knows?
Okay, well, I tried. I think we're in range, maybe? Aren't we 42?
You're breaking up. What's your number?
We're 42.
Got it. Pete Jenkins, correct?
Not exactly. I don't think Pete will be making radio contact anytime soon.
Is his body nearby?
There's a skeleton in the chair. Writing something down.
Thanks, I've noted that in the log. Must have been the dry storm last week that got him.
He sighs faintly. What kind of storm did you say?
Congratulations, you're the new operator, 42. So I'm obliged to inform you that there's a death storm forecast between lines 10 and 40, so you should head towards town. You can take shelter there.
A death storm?
You may not be able to see it from your position yet, but it's showing up on my instruments already.
What'll happen if we get caught in it?
Are you not from around here? Are there no storms in your zone?
You could say that. I'm not from around here. Writing something down. In a dry voice.
If you get caught in a death storm, you die.
What other kind of storms are there?
Death storms are quite rare in your area. You're more likely to see a fear storm or madness storm there.
What? I thought it was a weather controller. What is... These are like emotion storms. Great.
But there are joy storms too, although they most often happen in town.
Alright. I'll try and get the train moving.
Good luck.
The train's control panel, covered in levers and buttons. Examine the old photo. It's a photo of a woman with her blonde hair and a ponytail. It could be the former operator's daughter, or maybe his wife. Well, I can't start the train because I don't have the key. Do you have the key, sir? I do. Can I actually move the train? Will it be that easy? Ooh, what's this? There's a long list of names scratched onto the wall, and each one is in a different handwriting. A sharp nail hangs on a chain nearby.
Looks like this is a list of the train's previous operators.
There's dozens here. Is this some kind of cursed train?
We're probably just in a dangerous place.
The last one is a Ronald Miles? Hello, Seppuku Forever. Welcome in. Thank you for your daily check-in.
What about our dearly departed Pete Jenkins?
He probably didn't even have time to add his name. Add the dead train operator's name. Hello, Seppuku. Welcome in.
The poor guy deserves this, at least. Well, probably. We didn't know him, after all.
You take the nail from the chain and scratch Pete Jenkins' name into the wall. Not bad.
What about yours? You're the operator now. Do you want people to forget about you too?
You're right. I should add it. Isn't this leaving evidence, though? You scratch your name into the wall at the end of the list, then put the nail back.
Nice job. Couldn't put half that effort into the other names, though. I had to make your own name the best.
Yeah. You wipe a few metal shavings off the inscription. Obviously. Let's see the other train cars. A wooden crate. The kind that's easy to open with an ordinary crowbar. Don't have one. Ooh, hello, I take. I think these are the operator's possessions. Cannot craft yet. So I need... Cannot do anything yet. Back out we go. I can go outside. Whoa. Okay, let me guess. I can't open it without a crowbar? Oh, I can. Oil tank?
Oh no.
What do you see?
There's an oil bug inside. It ate everything.
Knock on the tank? Something skitters around inside the tank.
Ew. Can we skip the bugs? Is there no way we can get to town without the train?
What? Are you afraid of bugs? Knock harder on the tank. Suddenly, an oil-eating bug jumps out of the tank. Grab the bug? The bug's 3 sets of legs scramble at your hands. It's clearly displeased.
Ew. Drop it.
I might need it. You put the bug in the most secure pocket of your jacket. You doubt you'll actually need it, but you're enjoying Roderick's reaction. The tank is empty of both oil and bugs. Add oil? The tank is small, and the canister fills it almost to the brim. It's definitely enough to get you to town. Alright, go back in. Start the train.
I think it's running.
Great. Nice. Can I walk Oh, I can. Do I just stay here? Oh wait, the radio. Duh.
Death Storm is approaching. Hurry. Anyone out past 10 miles? Train 42. What's the problem? You're barely moving.
He's right. We got the train started, but it's barely moving. We'll figure it out. Oh, this thing? You're looking at the fuel panel. All indicators seem normal, except one.
Cylinder 3 pressure.
Open the top of the panel. There's a greasy note on the other side. Read the note. Whoever gets this train next, I hope it's not you, Pete. You moron. What? So mean. The pressure in cylinder 3 has some stability issues. Sorry about that. Actually, no. I'm not going to apologize. By the time you're reading this, I won't care anymore. Deal with it yourself. Just kidding. Try hitting the panel. That usually works for me. Good luck with the train.
Well, you should definitely be able to do that.
Hit with a measured force. Something inside clangs. Something cracks. The train starts slowly picking up speed.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
I'm concerned about that. You pick up the radio.
Great work, 42. I can see you're picking up speed. The weather has been all sorts of crazy lately, even here in town. Yesterday, a sorrow storm almost slammed us, and we haven't had one of those in 100 years.
Sorrow? What is with these emotion storms? Do the storms usually miss the town?
Of course. Only the joy storms make it here. The rest usually passes by.
Like someone's controlling them, right?
You can almost feel Roderick blinking at you. What could affect weather like that?
I don't know. This all started after our senior meteorologist died.
Come on, ask him about the weather controller already. It's obviously in town.
Hey, have you ever heard of a weather controller?
Hey, what?
It's a device that controls the weather. Well, now we're crazy.
Is this a joke?
I don't think he knows anything.
Yeah, I guess the senior meteorologist had the controller. And everything started getting messy after he died. We should ask around about him in town.
Ha ha ha! If only we had something like that. My God.
He keeps laughing.
We'd certainly be well off. All right, I see you're pulling in now. Good luck in town. Until next time. Jokester.
Let's go outside. I said outside. Hello, person. A guard is trying unsuccessfully to open the door of the train. He notices you. Hi there. He glances briefly at your face, but apparently decides not to ask about it.
This guy here is causing a little traffic jam at the gate. Poor man got caught in a fierce storm on his way here. I'm not getting anywhere with him, but I have to make sure everyone is in town before the storm comes.
I'll try and talk to him.
Go ahead and try, but be gentle. It's not the poor guy's fault what happened.
We'll see. Hey, friend, you there?
Yes.
Calm down now. I'm from Train 42.
Jenkins? Is that you?
I don't think we should tell him who's in a fear situation that he's dead. I'm his friend.
He didn't have any friends.
Don't make it worse. If he didn't have friends and he didn't have a wife or a woman to have a son, and I doubt he had a brother, is his father dead? I'm his father.
Stop lying. You killed him. I know the truth. What have you done with Jenkins?
I don't think there's a peaceful way out of this situation.
Force the door open. You lean your whole body into the door. You hear the mechanisms inside start grinding against each other.
Just a little more. Come on, push.
Clunk.
I think the lock's open.
The door easily slides to the side. A thin man is sitting in the corner of the locomotive, arms covering his head. I should let the guard deal with him. You step away from the door and motion to the guard.
Hey, Max. How you doing? Come with me. Easy now.
After a few minutes, he leads the man out of the locomotive, and they disappear behind the town gate.
Good thing that guy didn't see your face.
The guard comes back. He looks pleased.
Hey, thanks for the help. I took Max to the infirmary. They'll look after him.
Will he be okay?
Probably not. People can't usually go back to a normal life after a fear storm. They won't transfer his train yet, but stay in town if you can. You may be able to pick up some of his stuff when they sell it off. Okay, well then. I'll move his train along, and then yours after. In the meantime, go up to the customs and get your paperwork straight.
Okay. I should have looked around first. Oh, never mind. I don't think there's anything over here. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I go back? Go back. Is this a thing? This is not a thing. I was hoping that would be a thing, but it was not a thing. These look like different maps of the area. The inspector is sitting in the cold, dark office. He looks up at you and in a bored voice says,
Train number?
42. The inspector digs through some papers.
Are you Ronald Miles?
No.
Did you find the body of Ronald Miles?
No, I found the body of Pete Jenkins.
So after Miles, it was transferred to Jenkins.
He writes in his notebook.
And now?
The inspector looks up at you. My name is Quist. My name is Bob. My name is Quist.
Just Quist?
Yes.
I'll write that down. Wearing a shabby coat with a strange rusty cage hanging around his neck.
It's not shabby.
His face,
He looks at you, then looks down again.
is apparently disfigured.
Oh ho ho.
You weren't too good looking yourself. The inspector doesn't react.
Here's your ticket.
He hands you an old yellow ticket, which looks like it's been passed around for years.
One standard town visit, 2 hours.
Only 2 hours?
You must sell all possessions belonging to the train's former operator before you leave town. Make sure that is your top priority.
I thought they were mine now. The inspector looks at you silently, trying to understand whether you're joking or you really don't know how things work around here.
The train is yours. The possessions are the people's.
And what happens if I can't sell them all in 2 hours?
The items will go to the people.
Okay, thanks. Wait, then why would anyone buy them? I guess to ensure that they're the one that gets it, I guess. I guess if it's free, it'll just go to some random people, whoever takes it at that point? I don't know.
Go on through.
He opens the turnstile. I said table. Gimme. Whoa. Town train district. Julio. NA 1981. Inspector. A young woman is talking to one of the travelers, who passes her a strange half-empty bag.
Extend my time by 1 hour, please.
He hands over the bag and quickly turns away. Hold on. The man freezes, tilting his head. Just who do you take me for? There's not even enough sand here for 15 minutes. She shakes a small pile of red sand out into the palm of her hand. Are you up to your old tricks again? Do I need to call the guard?
No, please. 15 minutes is fine. Let me just catch my breath, and I'll be on my way.
The man slowly retreats. He looks extremely tired. The woman turns to an empty hourglass in one of the niches on the wall. Damn beggars! She pours the sand from her hand into the hourglass. Then she picks up her radio, and you hear a crackling sound coming from speakers, echoing all over the town. Peters, train 124, 15-minute extension. She puts the radio back on her belt, then reaches out a hand to you without looking. I guess she wants my ticket. Okay, yellow. She takes out a new hourglass and pours in enough red sand to reach the second mark on the side. Then she puts in one of the empty niches on the wall. 2 hours, starting now. Good luck in town. Thanks. See ya. Did I talk to you? An inspector is standing by the train. His assistant is inside, rummaging through possessions. Oh, you again. The man you encountered at the town gate recognizes you. Is everything okay? Is this that guy's train? What was his name?
Max, I think.
Max. Is he doing better?
We can sell this.
You hear from inside the train.
I'd say there's enough to live on here.
We'll split it up, I think. Max is resting right now, and we're keeping an eye on his stuff. You look over his shoulder into the train car. Don't look in there. You know what? He hesitates for a moment, then reaches into his pocket and takes out a bag of sand. Take this. You're a good guy. You help Max. Let us take care of things here. Is this a bribe? So I help Max, and you rob his train? Max won't be going anywhere anytime soon. And this stuff could be useful for the town, and for us. Two bags of sand. The inspector's face changes. Don't get greedy. Do you want us to look into why you're riding Jenkins's train?
Don't get involved in this, okay? We only have 2 hours.
Fine. Now get out of here. Don't interfere. The inspector turns around and loses interest in you. Coin. This merchant is desperately trying to get your attention. His smile reminds you of late-stage insanity.
Hey, man. Hey, come over here. You got any sand?
No, I'm looking to earn some myself.
Oh, well, I can't help you with that. I've been selling my heart out, but I still don't have enough sand to fix my train.
You look at the melon seller's train. There are a lot of things in this world you would call run down, but everything you've seen up until now is sparkling clean compared to this train.
And my time's running out. I have half an hour left in town. All because of those damn guards. They gave me a penalty. Those dogs. What am I supposed to do? My wheel's busted.
You notice the train's front wheel is sitting at a 45-degree angle.
He doesn't need to worry. With a wheel like that, there's no getting that train out of here in any case.
I think he does need to worry. Should I be nice to him? A middle-aged woman is resting on the stoop of her train. A basin of laundry, children's clothes, sits at her feet. She stares at your train for a moment. She sighs, then leans against the train door, which buckles slightly under her weight. So you're from train 42, huh? She grabs a cigarette and takes a drag. Did you know the previous operator? Jenkins? Yeah. He was my husband. She gets up heavily and starts hanging the laundry, as if nothing had happened. I'm sorry? Are your hands clean? Take off your dusty gloves. Pass me the clothes. She nods at the basin and the diapers inside. Her nod sends ash flying from her cigarette onto a pair of men's pants, hanging on the line. Hand her a pair of children's pants? You take off your dusty gloves and pick up a pair of white children's pants. You glance at your hands for a moment. This is the first time in a long time that they've looked human. All that's left are the thin scars striping across your palms. They probably won't ever fade. The woman takes the pants from you. Hand her a sheet from the basin? Mm-hmm. She shakes out the sheet and throws it over the line. What's your business in town? Got stuff to sell? She blows her cigarette smoke upwards to keep it off the sheet. Yeah. Your husband's possessions. Things. Just random things. Nothing. That is not what the text said. Nothing interesting. The woman ashes her cigarette, and you see her glance quickly at you as she takes the sheet. So, Jenkins's possessions. Do you need me to... Sniffing? Pass her a bunch of socks. You pile a few socks from the basin together and give them to the woman. But the woman doesn't turn around to take them from you. She stands with her back to you, not speaking. I really am sorry. When I found him, there was already nothing I could do. She nods weakly a few times. Turning halfway around, she passes you a cigarette. She already has a fresh one in her mouth and lit. You sit on her train stoop. I found a journal on his train. I guess it belongs to you now. Customs won't let me just give it to you, but I'll figure something out. Can't I just drop it and walk away and not know? She smiles. A journal. Jenkins didn't know how to write. He probably robbed or killed someone. Those aren't his things. These thoughts seem to have put her in a better mood. As she finishes her cigarette, she packs up and heads inside her train. A child's joyful laughter greets her. So I guess they both had a train each in order to make enough money, enough sand. But I'm sure maintaining two trains is also costly. Small but very strong chain is holding that crate shut. Well, I can't do nothing about that. Hello, sir.
Hey, are you a digger?
A what?
A digger.
My hearing is fine. I'm asking you what that means. The man looks at you without blinking for 10 seconds or so.
You're attracting suspicious again with your unnecessary questions.
I'm not a local. I'm not from here. You gesture at the town. The man continues to look at you without blinking.
This is the only town on our continent. Possibly on the whole damn planet. Where the hell are you from then, if not from here?
I left for a long time, and now I'm back, but I don't remember anything.
A digger is someone who digs up buildings in the desert. Do you know what the desert is? Or is there no desert where you come from either?
Right. A digger. They just called them something different back in my day. Yeah, I'm a digger. I was one of the best way back when.
I find that hard to believe. Need work tomorrow? I want to dig up a building on Malta Street, but I can't do it myself.
Of course. What's our plan?
I started digging from the top. Got from the 20th to the 7th floor. But the lower floors are hard work. The sand's packed tight, and it's a pickaxe job. I want to round up a few more people. Then we'll move out at sunrise.
Is there anything special there? In that building? The man peers closely at you. Seems he's not sure you can be trusted. There was a gun store on the first floor of the building.
The work is all that should concern you. I'll pay you, and what's in the building is none of your business. You in or no?
I'll think about it. Sorry, Etienne. Think, then. He throws his cigarette on the ground and turns away from you. Is he going to start a riot in town when he gets his hand on weapons? No, he gets caught in a firestorm out on the road tomorrow. I should get going.
I'm not buying anything.
Okay. Is that my train? It is. A bookseller? The sound that reaches your ears seems impossible in this desert world. Rustling pages. Hundreds of pages. The table next to the woman's train is full of books with well-worn covers. Each one looks like it was taken out of an antique bookshelf. Hello. The young bookseller waves at you. Hi. Are you new to these parts? I've never seen you before. Her attentive but slightly unfocused gaze slides over you. Your paper face doesn't seem to bother her. Yeah, I'm new. Do you know everyone here? No, of course not. It's just that, generally, the same people bring their trains to the same station every time. Were you looking to choose a book? Pick up the blue book? Oh, what an unusual choice. Why is that? People who choose this book usually want to hide from the real world and immerse themselves in fantasy. But I don't think you're one of those people. You carefully open the book. The binding is loose, and the pages, which are all different sizes and printed in different fonts, seem to be stuffed in at random. It only takes a moment for you to realize that you don't even know the language it's written in anyways. Well, what do you think? Keep looking through the book. Why are the pages and fonts all different? I knew you were new here. The pages are different because I sewed the book together myself, from various pieces. But it's hard to read like that. And from what I can tell, it's not really a coherent story. A lot of people like it. Besides, it's not easy to find an intact book in this wasteland, you know? I thought she was a writer, but she's more like a seamstress. The bookseller has a sincere look of curiosity and politeness on her face as she watches you mumble. Can you give me the short version of what this book is about? It's the story of a man who pretends that he's changed and become the best version of himself, just so he can keep people around him, even though he's actually... I don't like that kind of thing. I'd rather look at another book. Be my guest. She gestures at the table. Red book? What's this book about? That's a curious one. It's about the history of the storms. You flip through the book. The letters swim before your eyes, not wanting to form coherent words. The different fonts and out-of-order page numbers don't help you understand it either. Very interesting. Have you read it? Of course. I put the pages together myself. I have a few questions about the book. You take a good look at the bookseller. She seems quite friendly. Her questions are just begging to come out. The storms. Where do they come from?
Oh, now that's a long story. Well, several stories, actually. They'll tell you all kinds of stories about the storms in town, but the truth is they're fallout from an ancient war. Well, that's not exactly the truth. It's just my theory. I see. Ask about the meteorologist. I bet the meteorologist helped you with this book, right? Yeah, right. He's never even set eyes on it. Everyone in town knows that our meteorologist wouldn't even read an article, not to mention a whole book. Why's that? He's young, inexperienced, and to be honest, not all that talented. I thought he was well respected. Oh, do you mean the old meteorologist? He was better. Even I shed a few tears when he died. Did he get caught in a storm? No, he died peacefully in his sleep. If only everyone could have such an end. And don't believe what they say in town about him being killed. It's all nonsense. Okay, what about the weather controller? I've heard someone might be controlling the storms. Is that true? Nonsense. Controlling them with what? Some kind of device? But where would they get it? Do you think the old meteorologist would know something about this? Well, if anyone did, it would be him. The old meteorologist was on good terms with all sorts of mechanical things. I see. Go back to the books. Show her the journal. I have something that might interest you. The bookseller tries to look uninterested, but you see her fingers trembling as you hand her Jenkins' journal. Notes? Interesting. Yes, very interesting. Are those someone's memoirs? Wow, this is an absolute treasure trove. Have you read it? I thought it was just the old train driver's journal. Let me read some of it to you. Don't bother. I just want to sell it. I'll buy it. How much do you want for it? You look appraisingly at the bookseller. She's definitely hooked. Time to collect some sand for your work. Her fingers are trembling. I'll compromise for 5. 5. Oof. I'd be glad to give you 5 bags of sand, but then I'd have to leave town right now. And I still have so many books to sell. Would you lower your price? Don't what? I should have said 10. I think I just got out-haggled. 2 bags. Well, I wasn't planning on spending so much, of course, but that's a fair price. The bookseller disappears into her train, then returns with 2 bags of sand. They have yellow letters in a language you don't know, embroidered on them. This is for good luck. Yeah, thanks. You should have found out what was in that journal. It might have helped us understand this world better. I thought you could help me with that. Haven't heard much useful advice from you recently, by the way. Alright, I feel bad for him, so come here. Where'd you go? She left. The merchant's stare bores greedily into you. Well, will you buy a melon? You look the merchant over. Rumpled clothes, worn out shoes, a small bag on the ground. Why is there a bag of sand at his feet? Wait, what? You dropped something. What's that? You nod at the man's feet. He looks down mistrustfully, then pauses. Well, slap my train and call me a sandmelon. How could I drop that bag? How did I miss that? Thanks, man. I almost lost it. You nod in response and walk away. You spend the next few minutes unable to shake the thought that you could have used that sand. I was actually going to give him some. The greenery on this train's roof is quite striking. By local standards, you're looking at a very well-kept train. Hello, do you... The woman sharply puts a finger to her lips. You manage to get a look at her face. She's incredibly beautiful, even with the deep shadows under her eyes. Examine the train in silence. Looks like the train has been washed recently. The metal and glass are gleaming, and the thin layer of newly settled dust just looks like an elegant decoration. Green stems sway on the roof. You see a calancho? I cannot say these names, and tons of other plants that you don't recognize. I'm sorry. Did you need something? I wanted to ask, do you know how I can get into the upper district? I heard the meteorologist lives there. You can only get in there once you retire, and I think you still have a while before that happens. I do too. How do I get in there now? Today? The woman shrugs silently and looks towards the way out of town. Running your eyes over the locomotive, you notice an old trailer with dried up branches sticking out of the leaky roof. Ask the woman about the trailer? Aren't you afraid your old trailer might fall right off? The woman continues to look towards the way out. Yes, the trailer's quite old. If it falls off, it falls off. The corners of the woman's mouth turn up and she shakes her head. What's in the trailer? What's inside? Things. Old things. Ancient things. Toys. Why are you carrying them around? I thought it was better to travel light in the desert. I don't know. I'd rather keep them with me. The woman frowns, but doesn't tell you to leave. Yet. What do you do? It's as though the woman doesn't hear your question. She just stares silently, watching. Just when you think she's not going to answer, she starts to speak. I'm making it through life, day by day. Amen, sister. I meant the plants. Oh, the plants. I used to enjoy nurturing life. The woman looks at the old trailer and stiffens for a split second. You see all the muscles on her face tense, but in an instant the illusion passes. Is someone dead in there? Do you know anything about the meteorologist? He tells us when storms are coming. Is that it? Do you know anything else? The woman turns her head to look you straight in the eye. You can't read her expression. I won't keep you any longer. Thanks. Okay. You turn to leave, but suddenly feel something crawling across your neck. Wow, an oil eater. It seems the oil bug in your pocket is finally trying to escape. Flick it off. You put your hand over your neck. Stop. Huh? Leave it with me. Okay. She walks over and opens the door of her train, picks something up, and then returns to you. Here. Sand? Oh. She's holding two old dusty bags of sand in her open hand, so the bug was technically mine since it did come out of my pocket. I am the owner of it. I am selling it.
2 bags for this gross little bug. Is she insane?
You won't hear me complaining. Give her the bug. You carefully remove the bug from your neck and pass it to the woman. She gives you the 2 bags of sand. Thanks. The woman nods gently to you, then turns her attention to the bug. Well, enjoy your new bug. Crawl over the... she wants it for her plants. I see. Mine? What's yours is mine. I can't talk to them. Is that a person? It is a person. Wait, what? What did you say?
Get out of here, outsider.
Someone clearly doesn't want you looking inside. Okay, fine. I gotta get some pliers. So this is my train. Did I get... And finally, the man's sleeve bears the letters CS next to an hourglass symbol. And you are? You keep looking at the letter CS. I'm trying to think of what it might stand for. CS. I don't know. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you.
Custom service.
From the customs service. I just finished going over your stuff in here. You need to sell everything that belonged to Jenkins before your time in town is up. Anything you don't sell will be confiscated when you leave.
Yeah, they warned me already.
And that?
He points at Roderick's cage. That's mine.
Can I see the tag?
He leans closer. Why would I put a tag on my own things?
An item with no tag belongs to no one. If it belongs to no one, then it's not yours either. Sell it.
He writes something in his notebook.
What the hell? I'm not selling my friend.
He reaches for the radio in his belt, then looks at you questioningly.
Cool it. Let's try and solve this peacefully.
No.
The customs officer quickly picks up his radio. Am I gonna have to beat you?
Train 42. Penalty.
He watches for your next move. Take a step forward.
Minus 10 minutes.
Take another step forward.
Minus 20.
Let's not do this, please.
One last step. Half-hour penalty.
Grab him by the coat.
50-minute penalty. Threaten him.
Rip up your whole damn book to save this cage. Do you understand me?
I'll find the writer who wrote your sorry ass. I'll find his grave.
And you know what I'll do on his grave? The customs officer doesn't seem to be following.
1 hour penalty. Attention. Train 42. Penalty minus 1 hour.
The customs officer tosses a folded up trading tent at your feet.
Have you done this before?
No.
Unfolding the tent signals that you're selling goods. People will come and buy from you, and you make what profit you can.
Oh, great. Well, welcome in. Great scene. Keep the vibe going. Thank you.
Hand in half the sand at the entrance.
He points at the woman checking tickets.
Do what you want with the rest. Good luck.
He walks away. Okay, before I do that, you're looking at a completely unremarkable train, but suddenly a loose piece of sheet metal at the back of the car catches your eye. Instinctively, you look around and get closer.
So first you're a fraud, and now you're a thief too.
I was already a thief. I haven't stolen anything yet. What do we have here? You feel around the side of the train. You seem like someone I would like to squad with. Squad what? You're standing right by the gap between the train and the loose sheet metal. The darkness inside is calling to you. Look inside. A flashlight would come in handy, or a lighter, or at least some matches. But you don't have any of these things, and besides, shining a light around would probably attract attention from the train's operator. Put your hands inside. There's just enough space for you to fit your arm up up to the elbow. Your fingers slide over the well-oiled innards of the train. Something brushes against your thumb. Touch the oddity? Like a blind man, you feel around the small space inside the train until you feel the contact again, and again, and again. You finally manage to grab something elongated and hard. It feels like part of a pipe. I'm a little concerned about what I'm grabbing. Pull it towards you. On sudden impulse, you pull the metal object towards you. A gift from the belly of the train. A secret covered in engine oil. After a while, it gets harder to pull, but you're not stopping now. You give one last tug. When it comes loose, you can't believe what you see. There's a bag in your hands.
A thief, just like I said.
I think I was just paid for a job. You can't let such good fortune pass you by. A whole bag of sand, heavy and solid. It should be yours, since who else deserves such happiness and wealth? You put the bag of sand in your pocket. You hear voices coming from inside the train.
I have no idea where it went. It was right here on the floor.
You idiot. If they don't find that bag, they'll kick us out of town in 5 minutes. We haven't even restocked our water supply. Go find it quickly. Well, I can give it back to you. For a price. Waves you away. Angry man? Open suitcases are strewn around the train car. A man is washing something in a metal basin full of dark red water. He's washing so intently that you can hear the fabric ripping. He has an impressively large fang from some unknown animal hanging around his neck. He stops washing and shoots you a mean look. A cage around your neck. Is that some kind of new trend? You hear clear dislike in the man's voice.
Let's just keep going. We don't need any more problems.
Is he washing out blood?
Who cares? We're just passing by. Keep going. Keep going.
Maybe I should tell... Hey! Suddenly, you feel a powerful yank down near your neck. You look down to see the man's wet hand grabbing Roderick's cage.
I had a trendy friend once. Always bragging about this sand bear thing.
Damn it! You grab the cage too and pull towards you.
But I taught him some manners. 1 punch, 2.
He looks at you with bloodshot eyes and keeps trying to pull the cage toward himself. The cage's hinges start making an unpleasant crunching sound. Or is that your neck? I don't think anyone cares about me being robbed. Do they? Try and knock him off his feet. The man easily dodges your attack and pushes you away from him. It appears a real fight is about to start. Alright, you want to fight? He's gonna do a strong hit. Shield. Stun. Shield. So he's just gonna keep going for the strong hits. Stun. Stun. Drain. The man flies into the basin, which turns over with a crash, splashing its contents onto the ground.
What a sick bastard. Are you okay, Quist?
Next time, you're going in my pocket. Or even better, walking on your own 2 feet. Breathing hard, you carefully touch your neck. The string left an impressive welt on the back.
I know it's none of our business, but we can't just let that psycho roam free.
Call the guards.
That's a bad idea. More attention from the guards is the last thing we need right now, don't you think?
You look at the suitcases on the ground and notice a photograph. 2 smiling men are standing in front of a locomotive. One of them, your attacker, has his arm around the other, who looks pale and tired. His shoulder is bandaged, and he has a fang pendant around his neck. You toss the photograph aside. Oh, there's some rope. Tie the brawler up.
What are you doing? What's going on?
He suddenly comes to and tries to stand up. The anger is gone from his voice, and now he sounds scared. Nothing's going on. Everything's already happened. The man spots the photo on the ground, and then his eyes move to the bloody clothes nearby. Suddenly his face changes.
Henry? Oh no. Did I do this?
He falls to his knees.
And for what?
He looks at the 2 bags of sand on the ground, which fell out of his pocket during the fight.
Get these away from me. I can't look at them.
You pick up the bags of sand. The man falls to the ground and starts crying.
Let's go. We should leave him be.
Let me guess, I can't open this? Oh, I can. Here's the guards that I should have called for help from. 2 guards are sitting at the gate, playing a strange game with stones. The guard on the left pretends not to notice you. The guard on the right isn't as good as feigning indifference. You see him casting a quick glance at you. What do you want? What are you guarding? Or no, it's the men. The men look at you, not speaking. Did you get blown in here by some idiot storm pal? The guard on the right grunts. Don't bother us. I guess I shouldn't get into a fight with them. An old man is waving at you so furiously that it seems like his hand might fall off at any second. Walk past. Walk over to him.
Ah, no. Get out of here.
What do you mean? You were calling me over.
Go on, get. Up close, I can see that you only have 30 minutes worth of sand.
I have more than that. The old man waves his fist angrily. He doesn't look particularly dangerous, but he probably knows a few dirty tricks. Alright.
Hey, how about we do this some other time?
Fine. I was ready to throw hands. The woman looks at you unkindly. Alright, don't like you either. Is that it is a safe. Someone hid a buried safe under a wooden pallet. The safe door is locked. Okay. What about this door? Ooh la la. What's yours is mine. Hello. It's a TV screen. Or a computer monitor. Either way. You see a tall woman digging around in a pile of scrap metal. She picks up something that looks like an old computer case, then rakes out the microchips and wires as if they were parasites on a ripe piece of fruit. She tosses the cleaned out computer onto a pile to your left. Did you want something? Then she picks up a new one, not paying any particular attention to you. You've got a lot of computers there. Yep. She's concentrating hard on her work. Where'd they come from? She gives you a quick glance. Jenkins brought them in a week ago. He dug up a whole warehouse full of electronics. Oh. Was Jenkins a nice guy? Was. Oops. Oh. Did I say was? I meant to say, I heard he's a nice guy. No idea where you might have heard that. But definitely not in town. He's a real jerk. I hope he dies. Do you need any help? She looks at the pile of scrap metal as she still has to go through. For money. Actually, for sand. The woman smiles. I'm getting paid pretty well for this. I don't want to share my earning with anyone else. Who's paying you? Do they have more work? But maybe something a little less dusty? I'm not sure. She looks you over from head to toe. Stay how you are. I don't think they'll have any use for you. But you can go ask Mr. Nariano yourself. He lives in the middle of the square. Nariano. Got it. Thanks. She responds with a sour smile. How do I get into the upper district? Am I becoming old? I'm trying to find a way into the upper district. Do you know anything that might help? I don't know anything. She smiles slightly. What's that pipe? What's that pipe on the wall? Where does it go? It's a secret. She gives you a quick glance and continues ripping apart the computer. I'm great at keeping that. I'm great at keeping secrets. Let me drink some water. So am I. She looks you in the eyes for a moment longer than is comfortable.
That's what we're looking for. We can crawl through and go straight to the upper district. There's a passage there. Now I just have to figure out what to do about this sewer guardian.
Yeah, I'll ask around in town. Can I take anything? Oh. I'll take that. Thank you. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I think we've talked to everyone, and I think I've clicked on everything I can click on. There's no workbench, so let's do this for now. The trading tent is ready.
Time to sell off Jenkinson's junk.
Yep. You brush sand off the tent and notice passersby start looking over more frequently.
What do we have to sell?
Everything left in the bag. Some weird gas cylinders. You dig through Jenkins's bag. Empty. You sigh.
Just put them on the counter anyway.
Mm-hmm. You keep reading around in the bag. Some rags and a cup.
I doubt I'll even get one bag of sand for this stuff.
What do you mean, you'll? You mean us? Oh, something else. Some kind of map.
Hey, I bet we can do something with that.
You notice a customer approaching.
Listen carefully and remember this.
The man is quite clean-cut. Probably from the upper district. Oh, I was about to say, because, like, everyone has to sell for more time here. But if everyone's just selling to each other, like, how's that going to work? By selling to the upper district, I see.
Are you listening? Say that this map leads to something important. To treasure, or whatever.
What are you selling? The old man looks at the canisters, interested.
Say anything. Just push the map.
I have something special. Some might even call it a real treasure. The old man doesn't react. He probably hears that same story every day. I hope you don't mean these helium cylinders. He points at the cylinders on your counter. They're empty, by the way. How much will you give me for them? Show him part of the map. Continue. What more could I say? 10 bags of sand and the map is yours. I can't just pour out 10 bags for a map that leads who knows where. It leads to treasure. Which treasure exactly? You tap on Roderick's cage.
I'm thinking. A map to water? To a pile of sand. A pile of food. Shelter.
Well, if it was a pile of sand, why would he trade? Why would I not just go there? It's got to be a water source then. And this is a desert, right? So the old man takes a flask of water from his belt and silently takes a drink. Okay, sir. What's that you say? He wipes his mouth on his sleeve.
Oh, right. I think I read that they give out water for free in the upper district. That's my fault.
Well, none of these are going to work then. It's a map to a shelter? You know about the shelter too. He ever so slightly looks around.
Huh?
There's a lot I know. You try to sound convincing. 10 bags, you say. I'll give you 5, but if the shelter isn't there, I'll come back and give you 5 more. 5? Wax. Right to your head. With this. He shows you the small club on his belt. It's a deal.
Great, we have some sand already.
Is this where I talk to the woman now? I got 13 bags. Well, I can go inside. Can I sell Jenkins himself? He's still there. Surely someone would want some bones. Do I talk to you? I cannot talk to you. What do I do now? You said in the middle. Oh, this one? Is this where he lives? Mr. What was his name? Nariano. Hey, Mr. Nariano, come out. The door slowly opens. A middle-aged man appears on the doorstep. He looks a little too clean for these surroundings, and is holding a glass of something orange. He squints at you from the doorway, apparently not trusting you enough to talk face to face. Good day. He assesses you silently. His gaze runs quickly over your clothes, pausing at the cage around your neck. He doesn't pay any attention to your face at all. The stranger leans against the door, finished with his assessment of you. Judging by the expression on his face, you got roughly a 4 out of 10. What do you know? Nice house. He nods silently and lifts his glass silently in your direction. So, I'm trying to find a way into the upper district. Aren't we all? He gestures at the square around you. I don't plan on living there. Just have to take care of one thing. That's it. One thing. What could there possibly be for you to do there? He sips from the glass. I need to get something. He waits for you to continue. Something important to me. How important? He gestures for you to continue. Oh, a man of business. I'd say about, you look in your pockets, 1 bag of sand important. 1? Don't cheap change him. His face twists. 5 bags? He gestures again for you to continue. 7 bags. The man starts nodding, but his hand doesn't stop moving. 10 bags. 10. And now you're talking my language. I love it when a person wants something that badly. In a flash, the man transforms from a reserved aristocrat into a jolly businessman. Not a bad start to the day. Helping those in need, you might say. Ha ha. He steps forward and shakes your hand. I mean, I have the sand. I have things I can sell you. I have possessions I need to sell off. How about I give them to you and you lower your price? I'm a man of business, you see. Dealing with junk just doesn't fit my status anymore. But I'm sure you'll find buyers among all the visitors in town today. Could you tell me where I can get that much sand? In our little town, people trade sand for either goods or services. Or both. You just need to find what works for you. Good luck now. I'll be waiting for you. He bounds cheerfully up the stairs and, sipping from his glass, disappears behind the door. But... The man appears in his doorway, looking cheerful. He looks you over in search of the 10 bags of sand. Here's your 10 bags. My dear friend, wonderful, wonderful. He jumps down from the entryway, like an excited child. May I? He looks at the bags, ignoring you. Go ahead. Wonderful, wonderful. He counts the bags. He counts out 2, which he hands back to you. What? Give these to Janine, the woman who does salvage work at the scrap heap. Tell her Mr. Narino sent you. He scoops up the remaining bags and starts to head back into his home. Hold on. So it only costs 2 bags to get into the upper district? And you're just keeping the rest for yourself? Just because you know this Janine? It truly is a pleasure doing business with you, my dear friend. Come back anytime. He disappears behind the door. Okay. I'll take it. Janine, I got something for you, which I could have given to you in the first place. The woman has cleaned out at least 10 more computers since you were last here. The parts are lying next to her in neat piles. She notices the 2 bags of red sand you're holding. Woman, I could have given you the 10 directly. How's Mr. Nariano doing? She nods. We could have just come to an agreement. Why didn't you say anything? Mr. Nariano is much better at those conversations. Good for him. But I had to pay 8 bags of sand for that. As sand comes, sand goes. And that's what we always say. She smiles. So how's Mr. Nariano doing? He's 8 bags of sand better now. Hasn't lost his touch. She smiles prettily. Let's get to it.
Oh, hold on. Once we leave, we won't be coming back here. Are you sure you're ready?
What? What do you mean? We won't be coming back. How am I supposed to... Is there a workshop here? Can I go back? I can't go... Oh, yes, I can. Is it this table? No, it's not. Wait, I don't have a workbench. Is there a workbench? Oh wait, it's in my train. Oh, it's in here. It should be in here, I think. I needed pliers. Oh, I gotta make a choice. Oh, let's make the pliers and hope for the best. Because I need the lockpick for the chest, for the safe. That's unfortunate. That's not what I needed. What were the other things? You won't talk to me. The safe needs a lockpick. Did I make a mistake? Wait, what are you? The old man's face turns sour when he sees you. We got off to a bad start last night, but do you think you could answer... Sand. Do you have any sand? Yeah, a whole mountain of sand. I closed a deal today. I have 2 or 3 months worth of sand now. The old man's eyes flash like a locomotive headlight. He reaches out a hand to you. You hear his swollen finger joins crackling. And what are your plans? Have you thought about getting a new train? He thumps his train, which appears to be for sale, judging by the sign. You're the one who came in on Martinez's junker, right? The old man drops his head and mutters something to himself. Listening. So he didn't make it after all. Gave up his post too soon. Jenkins. Huh? I came here on Jenkins' junker, not Martinez. Makes no difference to me. You gonna buy my train or not? Why don't you tell me how I can get into the upper district? The old man gives you a cold, steely look. You can't be older than what, 20-something? And wearing that crazy mask? I'm 35. Hey, that's my age. Well then, you're still young. Drive trains, run from storms. Give it about 30 years maybe. And then you can retire. In the upper district. So, how about that sand, Ready to trade in your junker for my nice line up here? You won't find anything better. The old man looks proudly at his train, but it's hardly any different from the one you inherited from Jenkins. How much do you want for it? 40 bags of sand. That's enough for 3 months, which is exactly how much longer I have to wait before I can retire. I think your price is a little high. Before the words even finish crossing your lips, some kind of wild entity seems to take over the grumpy but overall good-natured old man. Then get out of here. I have plenty of interests. A locomotive plus a little car attached. Scram! Okay, well, I can't even talk to him anymore. There's nothing else I can take. I need a lockpick. That's the only thing left. Oh, wait. There you go. Please. You apply force and cut through the chain. Oh, I think that's what I needed. I think I got lucky. Lockpick. I just need one tool and I can get the crowbar. Pick the lock. With all your current experience picking locks, the safe door swings open in just a few seconds. Look inside. I don't need crowbar parts. I need... Okay. Alright, I think that was everything. Time to go. Do I need to talk to her, or can I just go through? I think I just go through. Okay, never mind. She's in control of it somehow. The woman nods to you. If you're ready, I'll open the grating.
Hold on. Once we leave, we won't be coming back here. Are you sure you're ready?
Let's go. You toss 2 bags of sand at the woman's feet. Let's get to it. I don't have much time. Train 42, your time is up. Prepare to leave town. I repeat. Well, looks like you're too late. Is that a joke? I already paid you. The damn guards are about to come looking for me, and you're... She looks at you silently, smiling. I'm kidding. Let's go. She clears away a small heap of scrap metal from against the wall to pull a lever there.
It's open.
I'd hurry if I were you. Thanks. The woman smiles again. It seems that the whole situation strikes her as comical. A little advice for you. Trust a bag of bricks.
Huh? What?
I think she's saying don't trust anyone.
No going back now.
Needless to say, it smells awful inside the pipe. It smells awful in here.
This is just a drainage pit for the square. It's not the sewer system, so it could be worse.
That doesn't make me feel better. The way forward is blocked by a pile of trash, boards, and rags that almost look like a barricade. Why a barricade? So, take it apart? I don't even know where to start. Pry apart the boards? You grab one of the boards and try to move it. But it's stuck tight down by the base. Thud. Kicked it. The board springs back into place. You aren't able to move it. Who put all this here? Pull out the trash bags? You try and pick up a trash bag, but the contents are too heavy and the bag rips. What the? Dust pours out of the bag and gets in your eyes. Cough. Climb over it then. You poke around the support with your foot. One of the trash bags seems to be full of rocks or bricks. Trust the bag of bricks. You put your weight on the bag, then throw your other leg over the barricade of boards. But your pant leg gets caught on a nail sticking out of the board. Oh, come on. Free one of your hands and carefully unhook the nail. You shift your weight to your right hand and try to unhook your pant leg from the nail. I can't get it. Damn it.
Come on. You're so close.
Phew. Your pant leg is free. You jump the rest of the way over the barricade and land on your feet. You hear a voice on the radio somewhere up above. Final warning. Quist, operator of Train 42, your time is up. Leave town immediately or your train will be confiscated. You can have it. You were right. There's definitely no going back. Let me drink some water. Your path is blocked by another pile of wreckage. This one has tons of broken glass scattered around it.
I'd be more careful here. Painstakingly pick up the shards of glass? You pick up a nearby bucket and start tossing the shards of glass into it. Another shard goes in the bucket. And another one. And another. Can't you go any faster? It'll be nighttime soon.
What, you said to be careful. Your hand twitches and a small shard of glass embeds itself in your finger.
Sorry, I thought you were done already.
You straighten up. Looks like you are, in fact, done. Now you can try and jump over the obstacle. Let's do this. You get a running start. You begin to pick up speed. Not yet. You keep running.
Why aren't you jumping?
I don't know. Ah! Jump.
Too late. Damn. Are you alive? You broke down the whole barricade with your body.
I felt it.
Are you in one piece?
I'm not sure. Damn. I think my shoulder is... You stand up with some difficulty. Okay, I hurt myself. I only have one bread. At least I can heal myself, I guess. Oh, I broke it, though.
I think this is the last barricade.
Well, it's not like I can get any dirtier. This is Linduff Jr. speaking. A joy storm is approaching. It will hit us in 5 minutes.
A joy storm? You could certainly use one of those.
After this junkyard, even an ordinary storm would make me happy. The pile in front of you doesn't look particularly big. Examine the pile carefully. It's a bunch of junk.
I feel like you can probably just step over it.
He's right. Step over the pile. You carefully lift one leg over the pile, and quickly find yourself on the other side. Thank God I didn't try to ram it. That was easy. Joy storm, 3 minutes.
Oh, come on. Hurry up and get inside. Or get outside.
Okay, let's see what's in the upper district. I mean, more trains, technically. We have 2 doors and a tired man. The Joy Storm has arrived. I repeat, the Joy Storm. What? Dad? Is that you? You hear the sound of sand pouring out. It's getting closer. Soon it envelops your whole consciousness. You're suddenly overtaken by such a strong emotion that you involuntarily lean forward. It's like you're drowning in a calm, relaxing sea. Peace and quiet. You turn your head to the left and see your sister standing behind you. You're happy. She's not in danger anymore. You turn to the right and see your brothers. They're sitting next to you. All 10 brothers and you. I have 10 brothers and 1 sister? Our parents got busy. Or my father did, either way. One of them. They're wearing strangely colored armor. You look down and see that you have the same armor on. You touch the armor. A piece flakes off, burning your hand. The image starts to fade. The vision passes, and in its place you're filled with an unbelievably nostalgic sense of longing.
Quist.
It's evening already? How long was I out?
A pretty long time. Long enough that I started to worry about you.
Damn it, we need to hurry.
So, how was it?
Strange. Like I was home. I'd do that again. Okay, so about that man. This poor guy is sitting on the ground, leaning against a wall. An idiotic grin is lighting up his face. Hey, you okay, friend? Marie, you're such a good girl, Marie.
Looks like he's still caught in the Joy Storm.
Touch his shoulder. As soon as you touch the man, he opens his eyes. For a split second, he looks friendly. Oh, he's gonna be mad. What the hell, man? I was playing with my dog. What? Nothing, asshole. Listen, I don't have time for this. I have important business. Shove your business where the sun don't shine. Now I have to wait for the next storm to see her. And who knows when the hell that'll even be. Sorry. So, that was unfortunate. Let's start in this one. The door is shut. Seems no one is home. I obviously can't go back there. Oh, about to say. Door's locked, so they're all locked, probably. It's locked. Judging by the smell, someone inside is making soup. Okay, let's go here. Dressing women. Stand over here and talk to them, idiot. The women look over you suspiciously. Okay, well, they're not interested. The man hasn't come out of the storm's clutches yet. Okay. What the hell are you doing? Are you enjoying the Joy Storm too? Okay, I guess I'll talk to you. Meteorologist's wife. How do you know it's a meteorologist's wife? You see devices lined up on a dusty counter. Are you out of your mind with prices like that, you old hag? An old man standing nearby calls out in the direction of the counter. A tired-looking woman is behind the counter, and you see the slightest flame of hope flare up in her eyes when she sees you. Another one. If you're just here to look with no money, then get lost.
The counter is still surprisingly full, considering the meteorologist died a whole 3 days ago.
Are you selling the meteorologist's possessions? Yes, all my husband's things are right here. Anything catch your eye? Yeah, the weather controller. Excuse me? What? The woman gets closer. The device that controls the weather. Directs the storms and all that. Has anyone bought it yet?
What are you doing? Don't tell her.
A device that controls the storms? My husband had that? She seems to be putting one and one together in her head. Hold on a minute. The woman silently steps away from the counter, holding her head. Now she's putting 2 and 2 together. Now 4 and 4. She's learning. A device that controls the weather. Examine the counter in silence. The counter is covered in devices of all different sizes and complexities. Which one controls the weather?
I don't know. The text says it's a device covered in switches and dials.
They're all covered in switches and dials.
How about we look at the most worn out ones? That look like they've been used every day.
There are 2 that fit that description. On the left and right. Uh-oh, I've been caught. Hands up! You turn slowly and see 2 guards with their club raised and ready. That's him. He tried to steal my husband's possessions. Arrest him. I was just looking. Don't worry, miss. We'll handle this. Both guards start slowly walking towards you. Grab a device and throw it at the guards. Grab the first device you see and try to use it. This one. You grab a random device off the counter and start pushing every switch and button you see. The guard and the meteorologist's wife watch you in silence.
I don't think that's going to help much. Just run.
You hear the whooshing of a club somewhere behind you.
Watch out. Quist!
Silence falls. And darkness. Maybe I should have ran. Oh. You open your eyes. It's cold. Damn it. Was I out for long? Silence. Damn guards. You rub the back of your head, which is throbbing. They took him, didn't they? Did anything else happen while I was passed out? Silence. Roderick? You tilt your head, looking for the cage. But it's gone. Damn it. Okay, well, I can't go that way. Train tracks. I don't think I should wander into the desert. I'd be better off trying to get back to town. It's to the east. Ooh, hello. You see a motionless body lying down, face down in the sand. Another disturber of the town's peace? Turn the body over. Wait. The man is wearing a coat. A tag is sewn to his chest. Examine the tag. The tag says W204. Also has the logo of a company called Reed Rem on it. Was he serving time too? What else would he be doing here? Go through his pockets. Nothing in the right one. In his left pocket, you find some cash and some old faded checks. One of them is for phone service. Well, useless. Well, at least I got some bread in a vial. Okay, nothing that way. Is that thing going to be suspicious after all? This thing that I saw right here. Oh, nope. It was further. You notice a slight glow coming from between the loose wall plates. What's this? Examine the inscription on the plate. You see a barely noticeable inscription on the plate. Trust a bag of bricks. Come on, I know that already. You notice that the wall plate isn't completely attached to the wall. Maybe I can move it. Oh. Wait, this is the actual sewer. Oh no. Let me guess, it's stinky. Oh, I don't have a crowbar. No. An old wooden crate. Its lid is nailed shut with rusty nails. I have no crowbar. Okay, well, could I have made one? Did I miss something that would have allowed me to make one? Ah, crowbar again. The crate's hinges have been bound with steel wire. Apparently whoever it belongs to couldn't afford a lock. You peasants. Oh, I guess I'm going this way. Wait, it's locked though. Right behind the grating, you see a path leading out of the sewer. Shake the grating. It won't budge. Keep shaking it. Nothing happens. Shake the grating like a psycho. Fucking hell, open up! Ah! You pull at the steel bars with all your might, but nothing happens. Well, this is just great. It was so close. Looks like this is the end. Remember that you have ink you can use that you use on plenty of other occasions. Oh, right. I'm a writer. You hesitate for a second. Right? Use ink to weaken the grating. The ink envelops the bars of the grating, and they start to slowly rust. Bang! You easily knock them out of place and clear your path. Done. I'm coming, Roderick. Wait, I know where I am. Well, back up I go. He doesn't want to talk to me. Nobody wants to talk to me now. Is the joy storm still going on? Hello, what's this? You hide around the corner and peek out at the tent. Yes, Mr. Nariano. I'm sure. He was looking for the exact thing. Wait a minute. He called it a weather controller. Mr. Nariano is carefully twisting a device in his hands, trying to figure out how it works. Maybe I did say too much. Damn, he's already here too. If this thing really can control the storms. Do you really think my husband really created something like that? And didn't tell us? All these years. All those people who died in the storms or who went insane. He might have been responsible for all that? I wouldn't jump to conclusions. We don't actually know what the device can do. And maybe your husband did everything he could. I hope so. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you for telling me this. It would have been terrible if such a valuable object fell into the hands of a stranger. I think we should... break the woman's radio? Your hit shatters the radio on the pole. The woman runs into a house. Yeah, you better run. Give me that. Can it really control the weather? He asked calmly. And what if it could? Then I can't just give you the controller. This thing could decide the fate of the whole town. I'm sorry. Nariano takes a step back, grasping the controller tightly to his chest. Looks like he's prepared to fight for it to the very end. You notice a familiar object around his neck. Hold on. That's mine! You point at Roderick's cage, which is hanging around Nariano's neck. When the hell did you manage to steal it? You sharply yank the cage off his neck and stuff it in your pocket. Nariano flinches, not expecting you to act so suddenly. We need to run. Now! Huh? Attention all residents. This is Lindorf speaking. There's a death storm coming. I repeat, a death storm is approaching. Start evacuating. We have 10 minutes. Did you push something? No, I didn't touch it. We need to stop the storm. Give it to me now. Not a chance. Nariano takes a step forward. Tell me how to work it, and I'll stop the storm. I don't know. I don't actually know, but I can try and figure it out.
I'm looking for the instructions.
Then what use are you? You're just going to let people's lives depend on your attempt to try and figure it out? Let me at least look at the display. I can see what it means. Death storm, 7 minutes. Hurry. Anyone with an empty train, take on upper district residents. Train 12 is causing a jam up at the exit. The wheel fell off. Get that car off the tracks. It's blocking the way. I'm gonna go see Linda. He and I will figure this out ourselves. Get out of my way. Grab him. Nariano walks slowly past you. You try to grab him. But, out of the corner of your eye, you see an object flying right at you. Did the woman come back? The steel tip of a cane. Oh. Ah, did you hit me?
Damn it, not again.
You fall. Right before you hit the ground, you see Nariano climbing the stairs to the meteorology tower. You open your eyes and get up with some difficulty.
Finally. Get up the tower quickly and grab the controller.
I don't know anything about... Wait. My father. I don't know anything about a controller. My father didn't tell me anything. Darn. Wrong button. I need to check the storm meter. Warning. Death storm in 2 minutes. I don't know either. Just push something, Mr. Nariano.
Let's go. One final push.
This has been such a long day. Alright, I guess I'm going up. Nariano is arguing with a young man, the controller in their hands. A wild wind blows through the window.
The storm is almost here. We're out of time.
Knock him unconscious? With pleasure. Before Nariano can react, you punch him in the jaw. Can't have you interfering. The young man watches in silence, slowly pressing himself up against the wall. You take the controller off of Mr. Nariano's unconscious body. You had your chance to stop the storm. Now it's my turn. The young man presses himself against a panel of instruments. Red lights are flashing all over it. 30 seconds, he says, taking a quick glance out the window, then squeezing his eyes shut. Dozens of buttons and switches, and not a single one is labeled. What an egotistical asshole. The look the young man shoots you is filled with 10% understanding and 90% fear of dying in a death storm.
There are 3 big switches above the display. Start with those, and I'll check the text. But there's not much about it here either.
Well, when in doubt, you start with the second. 2 lights on the panel below come on. There are 2 buttons next to the lights. Push the second one. The whole panel goes dark, and the device looks like it did just when you started. Okay, second. First. Alarm set for 4 a.m.? Okay. The young man gives you a gloomy look. His shred of hope that he might be saved seems to have just evaporated. Okay, push the third one. The device starts vibrating. Whatever that means. Flip the first. The switch clicks loudly as it moves. Then a multitude of indicators and buttons slide up onto display. Let's see. You spin the device around, trying to decide what button to push now. The wind coming in through the window picks up, and a strange metallic taste starts filling your mouth. You smell burnt metal. Okay, here goes. Close your eyes and push a random button. Beep. The storm is still moving. Okay, pray and push a random button. It slowed down, but it's still getting closer. Scream and push a random button. It's moving away. It's moving away!
Phew.
I wonder what the first one did. You put the controller down with shaking hands. You hear cheers from the people outside getting louder and louder. That was close. Way too much going on for my first day. He holds his head in his hands. I can leave now, though. Oh. A large crowd is gathered in front of the tower. The people around you are loudly discussing what just happened. I saw the storm move away at the last minute. I saw it with my very own eyes. And it was just about to reach the town, but then it stopped. All right, calm down. The storm is gone. You can go home now. But what if it comes back? Well, look at the controller in your hands. We'll just have to hope it doesn't come back. Why did it move away at the last second anyways? Yeah, and why did it get so close to the town? That's never happened before. Well, you were about due then. It's a long story. We drove it off, don't worry. We? Who's we? It was the young meteorologist. You put your hand on the young man's shoulder. Linda, the young meteorologist, did an excellent job proving himself. He managed to neutralize the death storm at the very last second. The crowd starts cheering. Hooray for Linda! What do you mean, neutralize? That's not important. What's important is that you're not in danger right now. Now, time for me to go. You look out at the uncomprehending crowd before you jump, and your eyes slide over the people until they meet Linda's, looking straight at you. Are you... that... He gestures at the controller, which you've already tucked under your arm as you prepare to jump out of the book. Listen, kid. This is your moment of truth, Quist. What? Moment of... You'll do just fine without it. Don't worry. You'll do just fine. I heard these storms almost never hit the town anyway. Just keep on going a little longer, and then the book will end. And then everything will work itself out. Are there storms where you're from too? Definitely not like these. Then maybe you can leave it with us, that device. Since the next time a storm comes, we won't be able to... Sorry, I can't. This device is the only thing that's keeping me from someone dear to me. You thump your chest with your fist. Oh. Alright. Lindef backs off defeatedly. Think about it. Damn it. You look around at the uncomprehending crowd. People have gone quiet as they listen to your conversation with Lindef. Think on it some more. Damn you, Roderick. It's not that simple. All you do is sit there in my pocket. It's nothing to you. Whispers start running through the crowd. You hear snippets like insane and talking to himself. I can hand it in this damn thing and get my shackles off. Do you understand how much that will change things? Do you understand how valuable it is to me? All the suffering I went through for this? Just look around. Again. You sigh, but decide to look around at the whispering crowd. Are these real people you see in front of you? You examine the people in the crowd. Some are whispering and watching our performance. But it seems as though everyone knows what something important is happening. Even the guards, who practically cracked your skull earlier, are standing off to the side and excitedly discussing something. Elderly men and women peer out from their windows, trying to see what's happening in the darkness. A mother leads her child home. The child trips over a cable sticking out of the sand, and his mother quickly helps him up. I didn't even have to... They're people. People. Fine. Damn you! You shove the controller into Lindef's hands. Whispering, if another storm comes, flip this switch first, then press that button right there. I'm not sure how the rest of it works. Okay, welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. Lindef, who seems to have accepted that you're a crazy person who talks to himself, suddenly beams with joy. He gives you a hug with his free arm. and you feel the warmth in his touch. Lindef looks out at the crowd and the people. Or looks out at the people in the crowd. Why did I switch those? They still don't understand how the Deathstorm, this odd device, and the man with the paper face are connected. Thank you, he whispers, looking you in the eyes once more. Alright, let's drop the sentiment. You look at the ground. Goop morning to you, Kai. Time for me to pay what's due. Farewell. Oh, someone's gonna be upset with me. Hang on one moment. Alright, let's answer the phone call. I mean, I already did you one job tonight. You can't be that mad at me. Like, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. You expect me to get the job done in that state? Hello? Is the order ready? No. And it won't be ready. Are you turning down the job? Yes. I've had enough. I won't put any more innocent people at risk. So it's people. Very well. What do you mean, very well? I mean, I've made a decent bit of cash off of you. Besides, walkers like you usually break much sooner. So, you actually did quite well in comparison. You may not have finished your last job, but I think you've earned your freedom just the same. Huh? My shackles expert is on his way to you right now. Thanks. I don't... He'll be there in a few minutes, so... See you soon, Quist. See... That was extremely fast. Should I peep through the letterbox? Oh! Hi?
Stay down. Where do you think you're going? Where's the rope? Tie him up. Hey! After him, quickly!
You fall into the cold sand and your pursuers land nearby. What's happening?
So, you want to do this the hard way. Damn, it's so cold here. Where's Vince? He's waiting in the car, just in case.
Wait, Vince was on your side the whole time? That bastard! I knew it.
Deal with him quickly, and I'll get the book ready so we can get to the collector.
Can you handle this?
Hey, anybody want to help me? I just saved your city a minute ago. Come on. Your voice echoes through the empty square. It seems like everyone is in bed asleep already. Fine. Oh, that's not good. I also should probably shield. Took away my stun. That's unfortunate. Oh, my ink! They're all gonna drain my ink. You know what? No. I can't stun. But I can at least slash the... Well, you know what? Go for you. You took away my stun again. You drained my ink, and now I have no ink. I don't know if I want to use my ink bottle, though. He's gonna drain my ink, too. I can't stun them. And they should have started with the stun. Should probably just keep draining. Okay, shield, so I can also recover. Okay, that hurt a lot. You know what? Bottle. Stun. You. Stun. Two to 3 damage. If I could get that 3, he's dead. Let's go for it. I got the 3. Drain. Shield. Shield. Goodbye.
Are you okay?
Relatively.
What book did they want you to take you into?
1 second. You pick up the book that one of the thugs dropped and looked at the black cover. The name's been erased.
They said something about a collector. Is that your boss?
My former boss. You open the book and flip through the pages.
You want to go there?
I have this idea.
Well, if you're sure about it.
Wait, we're gonna jump into the book from within a book? Okay. Oof. Look at my face. I can't understand him. What?
Why? Everything's blurry. And there's no color.
We've gone too deep. We're inside a book inside a book. That's what I'm saying.
I can barely breathe.
Me too. We need to find the collector as soon as we can. Then get out of here.
What's your face?
Why? What's... You touch your mask. Damn it. We need to hurry. I never did get a crowbar. Was I supposed to somehow have a crowbar? You notice some familiar looking briefcases. A tag is visible on one of them. Walker, Rich A, Item X, Client, Herman, Publishing.
What are those?
Briefcases for stolen items. I give the collector his orders in briefcases like these.
So there are objects from other books inside. Think there's something you could use in there.
You open 2 of the briefcases in front of you at random. Examine the first. An old rag doll is inside the briefcase, along with a set of rusty pins. Voodoo?
Is that what I think it is?
I don't know. What do you think it is?
A voodoo doll. It even has pins.
Examine the second one. A leather-bound book lies on a velvet cushion inside the briefcase. There's something written here. As if? Take the doll. You can't shake the feeling that the doll might be useful. You take it out of the briefcase and carefully put the pins in your pocket.
Look, there's something else here.
Next to the briefcases is a bag, stuffed to the brim with a note attached that says, "To be sorted." Open the bag. Inside you find a folded-up cloak, an opaque glass capsule, a small wand, and an old broom. The wand? A tag on the wand says polymorph wand. Transforms the target into an Ovis Eris. What? Ovis Eris? Sounds ominous.
Just don't point it at yourself.
Examine the capsule. On the capsule you see a yellow triangle with a biohazard symbol inside it. Not a great start. There's something written here. Fear toxin. Inhalation causes prolonged panic and hallucinations. Stored in a dark location.
Oh, should we take it?
Examine the cloak. You try and unfold the cloak, but as soon as your hand slips inside, the cloak disappears. So does your hand. You got that from Harry Potter. Ah!
Quiet.
You carefully pull your hand out, and it's instantly visible again, along with the cloak. Examine the broom. The broom trembles in your hands. You can feel it itching to take off. Looks like it's a flying broom. Take everything. You hide the capsule and the wand in your pockets. Throw the folded up cloak on your shoulder and grab the broom.
You're really kitted out.
I hope I can use all this. Let's go find the collector.
Wait.
3 walkers are sitting around a table in the brightly lit room. They haven't noticed you yet. Damn, so this is where they handle the briefcases for the orders.
What's the plan?
Fly past on the broom. Put on the invisibility cloak. You unfold the invisibility cloak and put it over your shoulders, over your clothes.
Looks like it's working. What's next?
Walk into the room? I want to hear what they're saying.
But why?
What if there's something useful in there? You tiptoe into the room and start walking around the table.
Everybody freeze!
The man stopped cold.
There's someone here. Something just touched my leg. Find the spy!
The walkers spring into action and start searching the room. You fall onto your back in surprise and the invisibility cloak slides off. I gotta fight.
Who the hell are you?
I should just attack, but... hi guys, I work here.
Sound the alarm, quickly!
Fight. Oh, I got the doll. 5 damage, 30 ink. I don't have enough ink. I wonder what the book would have done. I got idle, disable skill, and hit. I'm gonna stun them. I need to drain them. You're gonna do a strong hit. I should drain you. And now I can't stun. Well, that's unfortunate. I should probably kill you then. I should shield. I can't slash now. I should drain. I can kill you. Owie! No, 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 no. I need to heal. 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 Drain. Okay, that's fine. I don't need that one. Shield. Drain. Oh, that's unfortunate for you. Drain. Oh, you just keep missing. That's so unfortunate. Bye.
Alright, let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Should we start with some kind of weapon?
On the left? A massive futuristic blaster is lying in the briefcase. A blaster, you say? Wow, that looks dangerous.
Don't you think it's a little too much? Looks like it's for shooting tanks, not walkers.
At least it's reliable. If I take it, can I see what it does? Examine the briefcase on the right. There's a faceted bottle wrapped in packing film inside the briefcase. The liquid inside is transparent, but a faint rainbow shimmers across the surface. What's this? A note is lying next to the bottle. You unfold it to read it. I found the water of life like you asked, but I'm never going into a fairy tale again. Not for all the money in the world. What in the world was going on in those writers' heads? I'll be expecting my usual payment. K. The water of life.
I believe it can heal any wound.
I'm kind of content with my voodoo doll, unless the blaster's better. The blaster's probably going to take a lot of ink. I feel like I'll keep the voodoo doll. I don't know. I kind of like it. Effective, maybe.
Are you sure? You don't even want to see what's in there.
I mean... Yeah, let's go. Does that mean I can go back and... No, I can't. Oh yeah, it's gone forever now. You see two walkers standing in the passageway. They seem to be guarding another set of boxes. They're discussing something quietly, completely unaware of your presence.
What's our plan?
Throw the toxin capsule? At this point, I should just simply fight them. Do I save the capsule? Throw it. You wind up and throw the capsule of fear toxin at the walkers. It falls right between them and shatters. The men turn around sharply. Hey, you, stop! You see both men's eyes widen in horror. You're a monster! Help! Both men look around in terror, then jump over the railing into the darkness.
I hope it's not too far down.
Keep going.
Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Should we start with some kind of weapon?
Okay. Lying on black fabric inside the briefcase is a honed, sharp scythe that radiates coldness.
So death is out there in some book without a scythe.
The Grim Reaper scythe? Can it attack everyone? Can it freeze people? Hello, Mako. Welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in. There's a small box inside the briefcase, surrounded by a flickering blue aura.
What's this?
You poke the box uncertainly with one finger. The blue field instantly surrounds your hand, making it tingle. Is it some kind of energy field? That might help in a fight. What do you mean an energy shield? How's game? This game is awesome. This game is amazing. I'm almost done with it. What would an energy shield do? Don't swap. Yeah, I'm happy with it, I guess. What about you in this dead end? Librarian. The librarian is busy arranging books. Probably wouldn't even notice an atomic bomb. Okay. Speaking of books, a stack of books, including the ones I've been in. Oh. So this is really where they handle all their operations. So they were going to silence me, weren't they? Ooh, do I have to fight 4 people? Maybe I should use my fear toxin here. The guards notice you from far away and block your path. I probably should have used my... Oh well, use the wand. You take the wand out of your pocket and point at the closest walker. Ovis Eris! A beam of blue energy bursts out of the wand and hits the walker in the chest. And the next instant, a sheep is standing there where he just was.
Oh, that's right. Ovis Eris is a scientific name for domestic sheep.
I thought it was a spell. I mean, it is a spell. The other walkers have already dropped into a fighting stance, ready to attack. Ovis Eris! You point the wand at the closest enemy, but nothing happens. A large crack is now running through the crystal at the end of the wand. Bah, useless piece of... The other walkers simultaneously drop into fighting stances. I should have saved my capsule for this. They're gonna drain my ink and disable a skill. I should start off with a stun. Actually, I should just keep stunning them. Stun. Yeah, they're squaring up, alright. Stun. I could kill the one that's gonna hit. And then draining my ink would be pointless. Yeah, let's kill the one that's gonna hit. Took away my stun. Took away what was left of my ink. So let's hit you. You be playing such cool games? Honestly, yeah. This game I super recommend. This game's amazing. Like, that's an understatement. This game is crazy good. Kill you. So you're gonna hit me? Let's just drain. Shield. Drain. Shield. And this way I've topped up for the next battle. If there is a next battle. Anything? Nope, looks like that's all. Oh, there's definitely gonna be a next battle. The boss's hideout. Oh. Interesting. Are you the one that gives me orders on the phone? Alright, alright. I give up. Just don't hit me. He smirks. Take off my goddamn shackles. You grab him by the throat. Yeah, there's a slight problem with that. My shackles expert took the day off today. His daughter's sick.
He's lying.
I know. How about I call you when he's available, okay? It'll only be a few days. You hit him.
Do you think I'm an idiot?
Well, if you really want to know.
You promised me you'd take them off, so hold up your end of the deal.
But you didn't hold up your end.
I'll hold it up right now. You squeeze his throat harder.
Calm down. Yeah, you idiot. No one except the writers' police can take them off. Do you really think my own men would be walking around in shackles if I could take them off? I would build a literal empire stealing objects if I could do that. Not this stinking warehouse.
Wait, I thought you had to prove that he could do it. I thought you had proof that he could do it. A friend told me about him. Wait, Vince told me about you. And then I found out he was one of your thugs. Was that all part of your plan?
Well, this thing that's happening right now wasn't.
He rubs his throat. You're gonna take off my shackles. I don't know how, but that's your problem now.
Or what? Are you gonna kill me? A character. He winks a horrible wink. But you've turned into such a nice guy now, haven't you?
Wait, you're a character? Are they characters? You squeeze his throat with all your strength and look him in the eye. Let's find out right now just how much of a nice guy I am.
That doesn't quite inspire fear, to be honest. Let's finish this up quickly. I have things to do. Some important people will be here soon, and I'll be offloading a huge lot today.
You turn around and see a stack of containers through the open door.
Yes, that's right. Did you think I was just sitting here twiddling my thumbs? I'm about to close the deal of a century.
Are those containers full of stolen items? Fit to burst. I can only imagine what'll happen when all that floods the market. He glances briefly at a monitor, where you can see henchmen running in your direction. This feels like a huge plot twist gonna happen? Kinda. You're right. It certainly is time for us to finish up here. Grab him by the essence. You push your hand deeper in, trying to touch not the collector's neck, but the very essence inside him. You feel a scrape of old paper. Your fingers run across the text written there in old ink, many, many years ago. He is a character.
Wait!
What?
I can call the shackles expert. Let's say tomorrow, okay? That's the only time frame I can give you. We'll get your shackles off and you'll be set. You can write as much as you want.
His henchmen are almost here.
Sorry. I'm not letting that happen to me again. You grab his paper with both hands and start pulling it towards you.
What are you thinking? Quist!
Don't worry. I've done this before.
Oh, no.
You see the client slowly separating from the book's environment, becoming something foreign.
Damn. Aren't his henchmen going to come for us?
They don't have a direct route to that book. Besides, they won't like what's waiting for them there. You keep pulling the paper. It gets more and more difficult to pull.
What's going on? Now is not the time to give up.
No, I'm not giving up. This is as hard as I can pull.
What now? They're right outside already.
Now we add another force. You bend your knees, ready to jump upwards. You push off the ground. You hear an unbelievably loud crunching sound. So loud that it feels like the whole world must be able to hear it. With a ringing sound, the paper in your hand separates itself from the book and flies upwards with you. So I'm taking him out of the book like I did, Amanda. I took him into another book, though. So is he a real person now, or...? Damn it. I think I twisted my knee again.
What on earth was that?
Yeah, where the hell am I? What have you done?
He looks around. You'll find out soon enough. The collector suddenly jumps up and aims a gun at you. It's an antique, decorated with a swirling pattern.
Take me back.
I don't think there is any going back. Hey, calm down. Just calm down.
Quist.
Hand over the book. Now. Where's my book?
I'm afraid nothing would come of it.
Hey, don't joke around with him.
That thing I just did? They'll hear it. Oh, the cops. Oh, they just hear it instantly? They're just ready? So that's why you got caught so easily when you did it to Amanda. Wait. They let her go into the world and you instantly broke up? Do they come instantly? I don't know.
Riders police. Nobody move.
Hey, you. Drop the gun.
And not another step, or I shoot him. Boss, that's Leroy Roshan. The collector. What the hell's going on here?
Quist, how are you mixed up in this? Oh, hello, officer. Hold on. How'd you recognize me? Oh, you came in for questioning in that same coat. Damn. I disguised my face, but I forgot to put on a different coat.
I'm warning you. I won't surrender alive.
He aims the gun at the police officers, then back at you.
And hold back your little pet writer there. I see him.
Oh, him? He smirks. He puts his hands up and looks at the officer, waiting for a signal.
Well now, we'll come to an agreement, and everything will be just fine. Where's my book?
I don't think we'll be coming to an agreement with you, thief.
Quiet. No, we're gonna make a deal, and I'm gonna walk away.
You're accused of stealing thousands of objects, and now that you're in our hands, you're not going anywhere.
That's enough.
Suddenly turning to you.
This is all because of you, you bastard.
The sound of a shot rings out.
Quist!
You close your eyes.
Damn it!
You open your eyes and look down. Oh, they got him. The metal of Roderick's cage protected you from the bullet, but there's not much left of it now. You see a small, ragged scrap of paper inside. No, Roderick! What was his name then?
Derek, you moron. I told you to stop talking.
Sorry, boss.
Are you alright, Walker?
Now it's your turn. Hands up. You look at the remains of the paper in your hand.
Don't make us use force.
Cool it. He's just in shock. Quist, it's best if you come with us now. We'll talk about all this at the station, okay?
Hold on. What's that in his hand?
It's a character, and not one from this book. Quist, are you out of your mind? You're carrying around a stolen character, even in your current situation? I mean, I found him in a book, and I just...
And Derek.
I can't take an isolated character.
And call for backup.
You shove the officer. His head slams into Derek, who staggers backwards, eyes shut. Ah, damn it! Jump out of the book. Oh, hi, they're here. Well, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh. What about the paper? Who was he? Who was Roderick? He said his name started with H, didn't he? Leroy Roshan, also known as the Collector, was detained by the writers' police. He was later sentenced. Okay, the entire network of writers who use his services to buy stolen items from books, plagiarism, were also detained, and these criminals received sentences ranging from 5 to 25 years. Quist was detained 5 minutes after his escape. The unknown stolen character was not found on him. Why do I have to speed read? Let me read. 28 years later. Well, I think this is his house. Take off your disguise. You run a hand over your face. Oh, we've gotten old now. I mean, it has been 28 years after those initial 2 years, so it's been 30 years. Wait, did we get... Oh, I think we got parole, so 28 years later. Alright. Now I'm ready. Maybe it is Sherlock Holmes. When it said H, I thought of her Holmes, didn't I? Was it H or was it M? I actually kind of forget. Living room. Bookshelf. Books are arranged neatly on the shelves. Office. Hi. I guess I'll just click on you. Man. Are you him?
Sir. How can I help you?
My name is Quist. Waiting for you to continue. You probably don't remember me. We worked together a long time ago.
I can't seem to recall that. Are you sure you're in the right place?
I'm sure. I'd even say we were partners.
I don't...
I just wanted to see how you're feeling. Looking around questioningly.
I do believe I'm quite alright. Should I be worried about something?
Do you remember your name?
Of course.
And where you live? Ooh, Baker Street? Should I know that? That's good. Then I had to make a few changes because of your injuries.
Injuries, sir?
Yes, although it seems everything worked out. Was it Watson? Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm back. Watson. He nods to the man by the window. So it was Watson. Watson was my other guess. Yeah, my other guess.
Holmes.
He nods back. And you, sir. He looks questioningly at you. I'm on my way out. Someone you know, Watson.
I'm not sure. Are you quite certain you're alright, sir?
Yes. My apologies again for disturbing you.
Would you like some tea, sir?
Do I just leave? Excuse me? Bye? Well, time to head back. I'm glad you're doing well, friend. Oh, that little piece? I think it worked. Well, Roderick, it's time for me to figure my own stuff out. I had to revisit so many books before I found the right one. So it was Watson. Wait. Oh. Somehow I'm back in this room. Wait. I shouldn't have done this. Wait, I should have looked around. Curse my curiosity of just going with the first thing I see. Well, whatever. I saw something in the room and I was curious. But it wasn't until I touched it already that I realized that it was going to end the game.
Alright, but I finished.
That was super cool. So now I can go back and try to make some changes on my own time. Because obviously I want to get all the achievements and whatnot. And I mean, I'm definitely down to play this again, honestly. The switching between the two game styles and the two art styles, between the R world, the 3D moving around, and the isometric world in the books, really cool. Really like that blend. And this weird world of writers, and how there was some weird war, and there's not really any more original writers, and all the writers nowadays, they go back to old books and take stuff and make their own news stories around that stuff, like taking Thor's hammer or Excalibur and just write a news story on it around it. And interesting how that does affect the original book. It kind of like changes its story somehow. I would love to see another game like this, so I hope either they or somebody makes another one like this. This is definitely one of my new favorites then, for sure. This game is awesome. There we go. And that was it. I will grab a thumbnail, so select chapter. Let's use the Heart of Sand. Hang on. I'll go into the book and I'll get a thumbnail from the book of the train. So let's go answer the phone call. Not even gonna close my door. It'll close itself anyway. See? I'll take that. And the cops are going to come for me anyway, so not going to close it. I could use this as a thumbnail, but I'll go in. The question is whether to use the inside or the outside. Let's use the outside. We'll go with this. I know I can talk to him anytime. I never really did talk to him, did I? Oh well. Alright. So we'll use this as a thumbnail. Actually, let me step out away from the train a bit. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There we go. So, we have finished the game. Nice. Which means next Tuesday. Perfect. Next Tuesday is, what day is it? Next Tuesday is the 18th, which means the Titans of the Tide, the new SpongeBob game, comes out. And I'm going to go ahead and play that one. Would have been nice if I could have played all of them in order, because I didn't play the other ones. But I'll play the newest one. It looks really good, and I'm excited for it. I do have the other SpongeBob games, though, so I'll play them at some point. But the newest one happens to come out on the 18th, which is perfect. That'll be my new Tuesday game for a while. Oh, don't go back in the game. Alright, so I'm going to raid on Twitch. So thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it as always. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone. I'll bring up the raid messages. Raid 1. Raid 2. Thank you, Kai. There's a lot of people on right now that I haven't done in a long time. Although, I might do Lack. He's playing Zato. I love the world and everything in it. I don't even know that game. Looks like a visual novel.
A man sits deep in gloom.
Mimi's playing Alien Isolation.
Held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand.
Rain is doing karaoke apparently.
Walls may
Z is doing art.
the night may
Kai is doing Duet Night Abyss.
but his spirit stands tall.
Yeah, we'll go with Lack. We'll do Lack.
He draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he builds his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every size painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With the pen his spirit sings, soaring high on humble